Why OBS? Hey there everybody, it's Falcon Paladin. We're coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. For some reason, every time I start up OBS, it has my microphone settings set to use a weird device that's like 0.01x blah 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 blah. It's just a random string of numbers, and then I set it to the Yeti, which is what this is, and everything is okay, but when I go back, the device is gone. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Computering is weird. That is the moral of today, okay? Alright. So, we're going to cast some of your replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. If you don't subject to Brood War, I probably will not see it, but maybe I will, but there's no guarantee, okay? What's up, Dead Infested? What's up, Aki? Yeah, but that's the thing, Eric. If I go in, it's like you're using device, blah, 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 string of characters. But if I select from the drop-down, my Yeti is there, and it's called a Yeti. It knows what it is. Just every once in a while, it's like, nah, man. Use this other weird string of characters. And that doesn't work. Like, if you wanted to name the Blue Yeti random string of characters and it worked, that'd be fine. I don't care. But it doesn't work. It doesn't pick up the microphone. It's dumb. Super dumb. Yimmy's here. Christian's here. Altair is here too. Eric in the house. Excellent. So we got a lot of people here. Toycop ready to rock as well from Finland, all the way from across the ocean is Finland. Alright, tell you what, we're going to cast. We're going to add a few professional replays into the stream today. Which I kind of feel like I should do more often. Like, it's just fun. It's just fun to mix it in and be like, yeah, maybe just players, games from players we know, like IdrA, InControL, whatnot. Like, who's this ghost player? I don't know. But IdrA played a game against them back in 2009. Hey, what's up, Hlib? Is that Hlib? How's it going? What's up, Cosman? Yeah, see, Eric knows what's up. OBS is dumb sometimes. That's okay. Can't always be perfect, you know? I don't know who Saber is. Let's find out who Saber is from last. Alright, good enough. Good enough. Good enough and a half. Alright, so let's take a look at our folder here. See what we're dealing with as far as replays that were sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Let's go 2022. Let's go September. Did I put September? It's not September. Man, my brain was not working. La 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 la. It is still August. My brain was in a real big hurry to get through August, apparently. Man. Ah, I see what I did. Alright. That's what I wanted to do. Woof. It's still August, and it's like not even halfway through August, so I don't know what's going on here. Vincent, I'm glad that you enjoy the epic playlist. It's a great playlist. And you haven't gone through it yourself and you're watching this, I can definitely recommend you doing that. Yeah, Eric's like, I lost an hour of recording because of a mic bug in OBS. Been there with losing a lot of time recording because something wasn't recording correctly. Super annoying stuff. How's it going, SJW? Glad you're enjoying the videos. I'm in the future, and September 9th isn't even a Sunday. No, you're right. 9 is September. Correct. Amazing. Dave C's here too. All right, let's roll. Let's rock. We got ourselves an InControL versus GosTa player here. We have IdrA versus koll. Oh, I know who koll is, I think. We got a Leebokgu versus Mong replay that RJB sent in. That's a newer one. We have somebody, some AI game, I guess. So we have a last versus Saber match, a TvZ that's 18 minutes, 21-minute LMAO Kmart Greeter versus Ho-Ho. I think that's Dead Infested. I think that's one of his Smurf names is Kmart Greeter. We also have, this one was sent in by Barbu. And then a Toycop plays fastest replay where Yimmy's in here too. So that's a lot of fun. All right, good. So we got some good replays here today. Some of them are sent in by viewers like you. Some of them are from professional players, right? What we're seeing here. Let's go ahead and start. We're just going to start this thing off with an IdrA TvZ. So one thing I've discovered in casting the IdrA games, right, from, you know, 2008, 2009, 2010, is that it really seems like his TvZ was really strong. And he didn't lose this very much. So top right, we've got ourselves a brown Zerg player, koll. Not that he never lost TvZ, obviously, but... And in the top left, it's IdrA, who is an orange Terran player. What I'm just saying is, the rage that we got from IdrA is usually against Protoss players, right? Just because his TvZ is pretty darn solid. Oh, CanIPlayPlz is in that replay too, says Dave C. Well spotted. RJB's in there too? Ah, look at me not even reading all the player names. I know that Toycop sent that in and he told me Yimmy was in it. He did not mention RJB's name or CanIPlayPlz at all. So, hey, a lot of people we know in there for sure. He is sneaky. He is good. Did HD StarCraft delete his channel, says SJW? I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I haven't tried to look at HD StarCraft's channel in a long time. I know Husky did. And I know HD went to poker after StarCraft. I don't know if it was, yeah, I don't know if he's still doing poker or what. I haven't checked on him in a long time. But yeah, Husky and HD, two of the early StarCraft 2 casters. So, is that a hatch pool gas timing here from koll? Yeah, SCV scouts it. IdrA goes for a 1-rack expand timing himself. Doesn't have any gas quite yet. Recognizing the hatch first allows him to get some economy going before he needs to put any pressure on. Could put some pressure on, just, you know, doesn't really have to. Yeah, I don't know, Dave C. I guess last I checked, he deleted all of his videos, but I guess then he started posting some, like, stupid, unrelatable, oh, I'm rich with my significant other. Look at our mansion and our pool. Look how quirky we are. And I'm like, you have a $30 million house. Like, we don't relate to you guys. Stop trying to make us relate to you, you know? Like, oh, I got my wife a car for her birthday, and she doesn't quite like it. Oh, no. I guess they're British now, obviously. So, I mean, a 3 racks opening here. Wow. So 3 racks indicates definitely some pressure. We going for that stim. We're going for medics. We're going to try to straight up kill koll here with, you know, Marine medic stim timing. Which is why these lings are out. They're trying to see the timing of when IdrA's going to move out and trying to murderize him. Third base is coming in. Now, this is a really interesting position traditionally in TvZs, where if you can kill the Zerg's third base, you can win the game. If you can't kill the Zerg's third base, you're going to have a bad time as a Terran going for the strategy. So I'm wondering if he's going to go for it. This is, again, Fighting Spirit, huge map. Cross spawn is a long way to go for these Marines and medics and fire bats and whatnot. It's just trying to attack here is going to be hard because there will be 3 Sunkens up. The koll is pretty much scouting what's going on here. This Overlord sees the move out timing as well. So does he want to go cross spawn or does he want to walk into Sunken? It looks like he just wants to walk into Sunkens. Yeah, I don't know, Dave. See, last I checked, she had like 40 million subscribers on YouTube, so I think she's doing all right. I'm not sure. I mean, she definitely hustles, but I don't know if we need to feel bad for her at all. All right, so got some mutas out here. Now, the mutas are intended to deal with this group of Marines and fire bats and medics in the middle of the map before they start attacking any of the Zerg buildings. So, okay, fair enough, guy. How many mutas do you think we're going for today? One more. Also, lurker aspects coming in. See, but this is the kind of thing where, oh, it's not 3 Sunkens. It's only dos. Dos Sunkenos. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Yeah, so look, 2 Sunkens with some muta support is going to be enough. I really don't know why IdrA poked in there at all. He killed a Sunken, but he lost this entire group. And yeah, reinforcements are coming because IdrA's macro is really good. In all fairness, IdrA's macro is great. And these mutas. Oh, God, muta's getting picked off. Koll's playing with fire here, is what I'm saying. But keeping the Terran attention out this way instead of here, and definitely instead of here, is amazing. Lurker aspect, once that's done, we'll get a couple hydras out, put them at the top of the ramp, and that can't be busted until siege tanks are out, or, you know, until science vessels are out, too. And considering the fact, there you go, factory's not even done yet from IdrA. This third base is going to be really safe for quite some time here for Koll. By that, I mean like 3 or 4 minutes. Whatever. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Sean and Callyberry? Happy Sunday. Live streams hit different. That's what the kids say. I don't know. This isn't really a kid stream, is it? There aren't a lot of Gen Z peoples here. Some. There's definitely some. Yeah, I think YouTube's like your average viewer's age range is like, what was it? 35 to like 45 or something? On average. Not saying there's nobody younger than that and nobody older than that. It's just an average. It's how average works. What do we got for upgrades? Nothing yet. Working on that +1 infantry weapons upgrade. Going for that starport for the science vessels. Yeah, I mean, these mutas aren't getting a ton of work done. I lied. They're getting a lot of work done, but they're losing a lot of their buddies here, too. So, lurkers coming up inside the natural base. Lurkers coming up, and there you go. Already done, actually, inside the third. That was the priority. That was the priority because there are no Sunkens defending that one. How's it going, Ahmed Tarabichi? Happy Sunday. Glad you can make it. You want an age poll? There's only 58 people here watching. I mean, it's a tiny, tiny portion of my overall viewership, but that's okay. How old are you? We're going to give an age bracket 10 to 20. 20 to 30. 30 to 40. 40 to 50 plus. Muta harass. Oh, interesting. Got the turrets up here, but was... you know, 2 turrets are inside the main. Pretty well placed. I wonder if the mutas could hang out like right here and be fine, though. That's the trick, right? They can find a little spot that doesn't have a missile turret coverage. Hey, what's up, No Cab? Heck yeah. Brood War's a great game. There are definitely people that are picking it up new all the time. I don't know that there are a lot of those people, but there are those people. Nice, Sean Barry. Sounds like a very smart 7-year-old. Knows what her dad likes. That is wholesome. Eric is right. Okay, so we're still doing the StarCraft here. Nidus Canal to connect the bases. Hive's already done. My goodness. Adrenal glands coming in. Consume getting researched. A Greater Spire on the way. I don't know how I feel about that. Dude, Lings jumping on this tank would be great. These tanks would be good, actually. Overlords don't have speed. That's okay. Mutas, if these tanks show up, yeah. Okay, this is a really dangerous position for the Zerg player. Can these tanks get wiped out? Man, Consume is almost done. Lings, maybe wait for the Consume to be done. It's not that long. But they try to kill... Okay, they get one of the tanks. They sacrifice about 12 Lings to kill that one siege tank. So one siege tank firing at you is significantly better than 2. I don't know about going in there. There's lurkers, man. So the lurkers push up. Ah, yes. Consuma's done. Dark Swarm up. Tank position needs to pull back. And IdrA has to get out of here. Look at this, too. Adding a few Guardians into the mix. Very weird. So IdrA trying to 2-base this thing. It's like, well, maybe I should go for a third now. Dark Swarm's up. Indicates I'll need a lot more science vessels. Maybe some more tanks to deal with those lurkers inside Dark Swarm. Can I get down here and kill this third base is the question. And, man, it's going to be tough. Although, a lot of resources have been dumped into these Guardians, and they can't defend the natural base and the third base at the same time. They can't use Nidus Canals because they're the flying units. Happy birthday, David Jackson. Welcome to 40. I mean, I'm not 40, but I'm close. Ah, lurker out, and that's, there we go. So enough bio that the lurkers can't do a whole lot there. 1-1 is there. 2 more lurkers coming out. And burrowing in. 1 gets killed. Great scan. There's your Dark Swarm lurker. Okay, so got to back it out here. Not enough energy for an irradiate. Ahmed, thank you for the super chat. Does get 1 irradiate down. The other one doesn't have enough energy, so 1 irradiate is pretty much all we're going to get there. Thank you, Ahmed, for the super chat. Ooh, Defiler gets irradiated. That's what it was. Intelligent play there. He says, hit that like button. Smash that like button. Heck yes. Mike the Mutalisk might show up at some point here. I don't know where he is. He's usually a little bit slow with the first time he arrives to these streams, but after that, he's pretty much on point. On point indeed. Command Center, 12 o'clock. Third base from IdrA. Getting that one. Fourth base is already done. I love this. 2 Guardians and a Defiler here. What is this combo? There's Ahmed. What's up, Ahmed? Good irradiates. Scourge. Nope. Uh-oh. Here we go. Yeah, I agree with you. See, look. Guardians are like, we got it. We got it. But, yeah, that was not a great choice there. Fourth base does go down. Third base defended. Well, Slow Overlord trying to kill that, I guess. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe a Ling run by. Man, it's 139 to 80 supply here. IdrA, like I said, his macro is bonkers. So he does just casually wander over and kill the fourth base, which again, defended by 2 Guardians and a Defiler. Weirdest, dumbest defense ever. Look at these Guardians. We got this. Oh, Dark Swarm protects the enemies from the Guardians. I mean, not from the Lings, so it's fine here, but uh-oh. Third base from IdrA, gotta be fully evacuated. The counterattack and the revenge is real from Koll here. I want to say Koll's a Polish Zerg. I feel like I've cast him before, but I do not remember enough about this guy. Okay, so IdrA gets knocked down to 3 bases, or 2 bases rather, which is bad. More Dark Swarm, Lurker stuff down here. These guys are both irradiated. They should be in a lot of trouble, but IdrA being on 2 bases is not happy, which is why he's going to take a third base on the left side instead. What's up, Alexander Velasquez? Happy Sunday. Okay. Lurker's still in here, causing some problems. Irradiated Guardian. This guy's got 4 kills. I don't know. He's not bad. Lings are trying to jump on some of these reinforcements. They've got Adrenal, and they have +1 armor. No +1 attack here, but that's okay. We're going into Ultralisk. Chitinous plating is on the way. Right, where is that Ultralisk? Oh, right, Ultralisk Cavern here. Ultralisk add Greater Spire on 3 bases. Seems dicey, man. What's up, G22 John Doe? Science Vessel down. Another Science Vessel down. Ooh, another connection that probably shouldn't have happened. There's still 4, but 2 Science Vessels down is a problem. Dude, this Defiler needs to not be out here. Good Plague-oo! All right, fine. You got a nice Plague-oo, man. Really, really good stuff. IdrA gets his third base back, and he's got a fourth base under construction that's almost, I mean, literally finishing now. There it is. Fourth base. Still not getting replaced here from Koll. No, he is. He's taking it down here at the 6 o'clock, but IdrA's up 60 supply. Yeah, he's gotten plagued, but you actually need units to deal with the plague stuff to kill them. Ah, sniping the Nidus. Very intelligent target firing there from IdrA. This does not look good. This does not look good at all for Koll. IdrA's just overwhelming with Marines. Ultras popping out. Wow, almost just in the nick of time here. But the Dark Swarm. Okay, there we go. Pull back to the Dark Swarm. Maybe wait for another Infestor to come out. IdrA's very smart. He's not attacking into this Dark Swarm Ultra stuff, and same thing for koll. He's not leaving the Dark Swarm, but the third base being up, the fourth base running is fantastic. It's 56 to 46 workers in favor of IdrA. Upgrades are better too with 2-2. The Ultralisks have +1 attack and a total of +5 armor. Kindness plating is done. Working on speed for those Ultras and working for additional melee attacks, but it's going to be a while before that one comes out. So here's the thing. IdrA can't really deal that well with Ultralisks with this Marine Medic comp, right? Which is why he's got a few tanks in the mix here, too. Dark Swarms are a bit late into the engagement, but, you know, they get there. Ultras are dying. Man, Irradiate helping to kill them. Siege tanks helping to kill them immensely. 157 and 92 total supply. The Ultras, man, only 2 kills on that Ultralisk. Ay caramba. Yeah, that is a massive amount of medics here. Ultra comes out of the Dark Swarm, gets killed. Litany against Fear says he's 37. Defiler down. Yeah, man. So, I mean, those Ultras didn't do as much as they wanted to do. What they needed was a surround, or they needed to be attacking into a Terran base. In the middle of the map there, against a good medic Marine player, it's just not going to happen. Now look, you are doing Irradiate splash damage to these Marines with your Ultras. So you're bruising these guys up a little bit with that, but again, the medic count is bonkers. Irradiate's continuing to be great here from IdrA. I mean, he's got, my gosh. Yeah, Science Vessel killing here today by koll has not been exactly what you want it to be. Okay, fourth base died. Small group of Marines headed down to deal with that. Third base is up from koll on the other side. This weird SCV medic pairing here, too. What he needs is a Plague. Okay, got a Science Vessel and a Plague down. That's a nice combo of moves there from koll. How's it going, Gita? Happy Sunday. And once again, like, the Dark Swarms are good, but it can just move out of in the middle of the map here. You need to either try to get a pincer maneuver or coming in left and right, or you need to be attacking into the third or the fourth base with these. Yeah, you're wiping out these tanks. That's nice. But the tanks are not the sole concern. The other concern are going to be these Marines, which I guess you can hide inside the Dark Swarm better from the Marines than the tanks because splash damage is a problem in here. Oh, also the mass irradiates are a problem. And this feels like a GG, man. Woof! This is Ultra. The Ultra death sound will be coming in time and time again right now. Everybody dying. Ultra dead, final Ultra. Taking some Marines with him, but he's also dead. 173 to 103 supply. Scourge, nice pick off there by the Marines. Science Vessels keeping alive, and that's the thing about this setup is this 8 racks, whatever, count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 rack stuff, is that you gotta have the Science Vessels too. You don't just make Marines and medics and tanks and call it a day. The Science Vessels are what helps this thing work at all. That's exactly what IdrA's going for here, and it's working extremely well. Look, koll has, you know, 5 bases here, but his Ultras are not getting hardly any kind of value whatsoever. Oh, those no connections there on those Scourge at all. None whatsoever. That's your GG, man. 185 to 104 supply. Unless there are some, like, secret hidden burrow lurker tricks, which these Science Vessels can't see for some reason. This is over. That's the thing, man. You'd think, well, look at all these Marines and medics. Lurkers. No. There's 18 Science Vessels. That's not working. Holding back. koll sitting. I mean, I don't know. koll could have more Zerglings here, but that's not necessarily going to help as much. Ultra dead. He's trickling wings in. a few at a time here. Does get, okay, a bit of a sneak attack from the backside. Kills a tank, but there's still 4 tanks here. A lurker, look at this, he made one. But he burrows in full view, all right, of science vessels, siege tanks, and marines and stuff. Yeah, the number of ultralisks dead in this game was like 20. Just not doing enough, and GG, koll taps out, and IdrA is your winner. Well done, IdrA. I told you, his TvZ is great. His TvZ is insanely good. 151,000 total points there to 128 from koll. They produced the same number of units. Koll produced 6 more units than the Terran did here. Got outkilled. There's your math. And then resources from koll were about 3,000 more. Maybe about 2,900. But yeah, at the end of the day, your ultras need to do more than that. That was amazing. That was a really fantastic play from IdrA. Like I said, his TvZ is solid. Where most of his rage ever came from was from Protoss. Dealing with Protoss and losing to them. That was something that he really had a hard time with. It's very Artosis that way, right? When does Artosis ever rage about Zerg? Does he rage about Zerg? I don't know. I've never seen a rage video where he's complaining about that matchup. IdrA's very well mannered when he wins. That's the thing. Like, that's the thing about IdrA. A lot of people are, a lot of bad manner people are bad manner when they're winning too. But IdrA's totally fine with being good manner if he's winning the game, which is funny. Alright, let's go a Toycop Yimmy. Can I play please? And if somebody said, oh he is, RJB's in here too. Playing Zerg of all things. Let's go. Let's go fastest map. How's it going, Luca? In TvZ, already complains about maps that do not leave space for turrets in the natural. Fair. That is one thing to complain about. Alright, so we're here on space. Team 1, top left, is Sony's son. And then we have Scooby-Doo, a Zerg player. Then Cute RJB. Oh, he's over here. Cute RJB. Bow Wow. I think it's Cute RJB Bow Wow. Cute RJ Bow Wow. I think. Team 2, represented by our guy, Can I Play Please, playing that Terran. Yimmy down south, Protossing it up. And finally, Toycop, bottom left. This was after the stream 1 week, says Toycop. What's up, Sonyo? What's up, King's channel? Nullcap says, where can I download a fastest map? Well, if you go to the US West server on Battle.net, and if you search the games there for a fastest map, if you join the lobby of a fastest map game, you download the map automatically. You don't have to play the game. You just go join the lobby, the map will download, and that's the easiest, fastest way to get it. Yeah, John Doe, didn't get a million replays today. That's okay. Some weeks we don't. And that is just fine. And just, we augment with some replays from professionals like that IdrA game. That was pretty good. Right. Yeah. 1 Protoss says, can I play, please? Let's go kill them. Is that what that means? 1 toss. Or is that him just saying, how many zealots do we have to worry about here in the next 2 minutes? Because by golly, that zealot production has begun. Yeah, so Can I Play Please has 2 Protosses on his team. But the team they're playing against only has 1 Protoss on their team, who's also making zealots. And getting a 3rd gateway to boot. Yeah, this is space. This is version of fastest map where the gas is on the sides instead of along the edges of the map. Which, I don't know. I always found it hard to navigate. All of these guys are stacked on top of each other like this. I think for the most part, what's more popular these days is putting those Vespene geysers along the edges. Instead of like that. Alright. Well, Can I Play Please knows how to deal with a bunch of slow lots. Million Marines. How's it going, CY? CYL? The floating engineering base scout here. Quick lair, top right from Sony's son. No, this is Scooby-Doo. Yeah, fast lair. Not a lot of defense. He's got 2 sunkens with a 3rd one popping in. Okay, that's actually nice. That 3rd one, as we all know, makes a big difference in dealing with Marines. Helps with Zealots, too, to have 3 sunkens up. Yeah, so look. 1 goes down, but at what cost, right? You lose a couple Zealots to that one. 3 more sunkens up on the far side, but nicely done. Kind of just trying to dodge it out. Dodging it out here. 3 sunken, still continuing to fire away. Zealots not doing super healthy. And some helpful, friendly Zealots are showing up here, too. To try to assist. From Sonny-san. And popping out some links to try to deal with it as well. So this attack doesn't... I would say this didn't do a lot of damage to Scooby-Doo. He's got 11 drones, but that's because he's got a ton of sunkens that he produced. And he upgraded to a lair. And he made... he made extractors here too. So, yeah, it's not going to have a super healthy economy for the time being. But that's Zerg, right? If you want to tech up fast, hurts your economy. If you want to make a lot of army early... hurts your economy. It's a crazy, weird balancing act that the best Zerg players can handle. So yeah, the poll's up. Results are in. It says 56% of you are 30 to 40 years old. 22% of you are 20 to 30. Some of you are older and some of you are younger. But yeah, that's our sweet spot. It's about a 25 to 35, 40 age range. No, Corey. Floating buildings don't stop Storm from connecting on the stuff underneath it. That'd be interesting, though. We would see that. Would we see that a lot? I don't know. Because it's annoying to have a building over the top of your stuff. Even if it's a friendly building, you know? Corey accidentally tapped the 40... the 40 to... yeah, 48 up stat. Well... that's why polls aren't 100% accurate. Sometimes people put in... put in the wrong response. Zealots, Dragoons, Marines, Medics pushing in top left here. There are cannons, and cannons are kind of the answer to everything right now. They're really good against Marines and Medics, and pretty good against Dragoons too. It's just in numbers, right? Suddenly there's only 1 cannon left, and suddenly there are 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 Dragoons in the house, and that's not good. So our top left guy, Sonny-san, not looking like he's particularly happy at the moment. Meanwhile, Ling Lurker attack coming in here against Toycop, or not Toycop. Can I play, please? Ooh, sniping down the medics. These lurkers are kind of distracting. Scan. Is it going to wear off? It wears off. Ah! There's still a lurker here. Get out. Get out. Oh, no, 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 no. This has got to be RJB. Ooh. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo wanders in, jumps on top of Can I Play, please? Ah! Can I Play, please? Get knocked down to 12 workers all of a sudden. Okay, so Sonny-san's in a lot of trouble, but Can I Play, please is in an immense amount of trouble here, too. His mining goes down to 0. He's got a science vessel out. He's got a siege tank, so he can clear this. But, man, he's taking a lot of damage economically for sure. Ton of his SCVs have died. He's down to 6. Supply depots, maybe going to get focused down here as well. The engineering bay going down would be pretty fantastic, too. How's it going, RJB? Look, you're in this game. Look, you're on TV. You're just kind of macroing up. I don't think you've attacked anybody yet. Just living over here, living your best life, teching up to a hive and stuff. So Sunny Sun dies because a million Dragoons showed up, a combination of Yimmy and Toycop. So nice teamwork from our boys there. CanIPlayPlz is technically still alive, but supply blocked, because that's a lot of dead supply depots. Lurker, the lurkers, one lurker burrows in. No, not enough. And finally, CanIPlayPlz deals with the lurker infestation inside of his own house. It's got to be super annoyed by that. So some SCVs did kind of avoid the massacre, but again, the number here is 12 that he's looking at. Not ideal. Team Red holding center. CanIPlayPlz can't really participate, but Yimmy and Toycop are going to do their best here against Scooby-Doo and RJB. Once again, RJB, who's been left alone. It's got a million lurkers out. Getting some hydras in the mix, maybe for some more lurkers. Who knows? Does he have a defiler mound? Is RJB? Of course he has a defiler mound. It's over here. Alright, so it's going to be defiler lurker shenanigans against a lot of Dragoons. Which, you know, really strong in general, but on fastest map, Mass Dragoon is kind of one of the staples of Protoss 2. I mean, obviously, you just don't want Mass Dragoon if you're dealing with, like, a million 3-3 cracklings, but, you know, in general, Dragoons are going to be pretty strong against most everything anyone can toss out against ya. Haha, tossing. Yeah. CanIPlayPlz got lurker rushed pretty bad. Didn't pull the SCVs very well either. I don't know how old this game is, but sometimes it happens to the best. Yeah, Eric, I'd say so. If you're in a team game waiting to tap out, so buy some more time for your teammates, maybe to rescue you, maybe to allow you to come back from the dead. Yeah, I agree. Little hydroling stuff here. RJB's at 135 supply. Toycop's at 160. Nice concave setup here. Got some zealots in the mix. Lurkers burrowing in. Observer in the house, though. So that's a lot of lurkers, man. Sometimes it doesn't matter if you can see them. And there's the Dark Swarm, too. That's especially a problem. Yeah, pull back. Pull back, Toycop. The Dark Swarm is active. Ah! Now extra pullback. Why are you still attacking? Ah! Pull back. Okay. Slowly deciding it is time to pull back. Hold positioning some of his units. These hiders decided to wander out and get murderized for scouting purposes. These Marines and tanks ready for hydras that come their way here too. The siege tank count increasing here from CanIPlayPlz would be pretty nice as well. So yeah, it looks like Team Red's got a pretty solid position here. Assuming CanIPlayPlz can make a comeback, which he can. And he is. He's already up to 24 more SCVs, 24 total SCVs. And he's muta-harassed now, which is annoying. He did lose his engineering bay. Does he have another one available for turret production? Yes, top left. Okay, so he's got one of those. More Dark Swarm lurkers to the center. Dragoons are just completely out of their element here. It's really just not going to be enough, right? I mean, we're looking at... Well... We're looking at RJB here, guys. Zealots trying to get in. They got one lurker. They got two. That's the thing. Dark Swarm lurkers. Zealots, not a terrible idea. Get the secondary Dark Swarm up there. CanIPlayPlz? You need the storm. Get the storm. What's up, Dr. Anime? Yimmy says, okay, on it. How close are we to getting storm tech? Yimmy has got a Templar Archives. Toycop. It's got a Templar Archives. Okay, so they could both get storm here. Yeah, Archon's not a bad idea here either. Siege tanks firing away, waiting for that Dark Swarm to finish. And there we go, jumping on. Lurker down, lurker down, lurker down. Defiler escapes with his life. There's your Psionic Storm. Bruising up those lurkers, and then Zealots come in for the finish. Nice. Ah! Lurker Hydra drop on CanIPlayPlz. He was just getting back on his feet. He's knocked down all the way to 17 SCVs. More and more SCVs dying all the time. His main command center going to die. His secondary command center in a lot of trouble here too. Dude, this is incredible stuff. CanIPlayPlz might just get knocked out of this game entirely. To be at 13 SCVs at this stage of the game is bad. Heading up, the Yimmy Toycop army is like, wow, if he's dropping CanIPlayPlz, then maybe we can murder him just inside his own house. He probably doesn't have a lot of defense, and that's true. He does not have a ton of defense. Observer, don't fly into the sport. Smart. Observer, staying back. Staying back. And this is RJB trying to keep his teammate alive. He's very appreciative that he killed CanIPlayPlz, but him dying is bad news bears. Oh, that was Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo did the lurker drop. Because RJB was busy holding the middle and trying to contend with the Protoss. So Scooby-Doo's a pretty good player. I like whoever this dude is. Can he hold, though, against the sheer might of Protoss with 1-1-1 upgrades? With Psionic Storm, drones, just, I'm not sure they're trying to fight. I think they're just rallying. Is it enough? Yeah. I like this. Pretty good stutter step in the mix here as well. A couple Guardians are out doing Guardian-y sort of things. But, oh my gosh, does it look like they've managed to hold this off? Scooby-Doo still got 44 workers just pumping Hydras. Hydras are going to be the answer here as long as there's not too much Storm. Yeah, Eric, I don't know. I do post a couple, you know, I've posted a couple team games from StarCraft 2 recently at least. This is really a good macro, though. This follow-up is fantastic. However, Guardians from RJB are down here. Trying to get some damage done against Yimmy. Is it working? I don't know. The Guardians aren't really moving at the moment. How's it going, Lex? Happy Sunday, man. Glad to see you at the stream. Hope you're doing all right. Sniping the High Templar in this situation is kind of my priority, personally. There we go. High Templar down. I think he just had enough energy for a storm as he died there, too. My gosh, these Dragoons, 5 kills on this guy. I mean, every Dragoon has 5 kills. That's pretty impressive stuff. And just, like I said, the macro, just continuing to send stuff in here. CanIPlayPlz on the counterattack? Because his main base is in shambles. He's trying to rebuild over here on the left side. If that works out for him, RJB holding on. RJB going to find himself on his own here sooner rather than later at 76 total drones. He's dealing with siege tanks. Is he here helping? He is here helping. These are his lurker eggs that he's trying to hatch in the face of, you know, siege tank dragoon. This is not going to work. Not going to work. I'm with you, Litany Against Fear. Okay, Dark Swarms the eggs to keep them alive and then burrows them. Because of course he does. What is he doing? RJB. Getting dropped or something, guy? There we go. Burrows him up. Hydras need to get inside the Dark Swarm. Never, maybe they didn't need to get inside the Dark Swarm. Holy smokes. Guardians, though, from the south. Get them. Get them, RJB Guardians. Stop the Guardians with storms, says CanIPlayPlz. There is a High Templar here. He does have enough energy for Storm. Toycop gets the Storm off and wipes out a couple Guardians. Very nicely done. It's exactly what we're here for. This is a really good game. Zealots trying to wander into this madhouse. There's Guardians in the mix here. The Guardians have upgrades? No. 0-0 Guardians versus 2-1-2 Dragoons. They're not going to be super effective. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with Guardians is they're the squishiest and slowest. Yeah, I mean, I think the problem with Guardians is you either need to make them hit harder or give them that extra range like Litany Against Fear says. They're not quite good enough to get really any kind of major use in StarCraft at all. I think everybody knows that. So yeah, I'd say make them hit harder. Maybe increase their attack speed a little bit. And then that might work out for you. Toycop decides to go right after RJB, right to the face. Yeah, I mean, look, these Guardians are doing much better than the average Guardian, which again, shows up, gets a couple kills, and then is immediately killed. But look at this, wiping out some High Templar that were going to die anyway. Well done, Guardians. And, so now, I don't know. These, like I said, much better than average Guardians here. Scooby-Doo's only at 66 supply right now, but it's going to have to kind of be RJB here against 2 Protoss, and maybe CanIPlayPlz. There we go. Now the Guardians are dead. The Storms are good. The Dragoons are good. The Guardians are all completely wiped out. Production tab says no more Guardians on the way. There could be some hiding here, however. Counterattack on Scooby-Doo. They recognize that they bloodied him, they bruised him, they slowed him down, but there are a lot of Sunkens and Lurkers here. I love this Lurker positioning, just like just out in front. Oh no, an observer has shown up. We are very dead for sure. More obs, says Ibby. More obs. Did he lose this one too? Oh, drop coming into you. He says, oh boy, there is a drop coming in. My gosh, Scooby's dead? But look at him putting together a drop. Who's Scooby-Doo? This guy's legit. Defiler, go. Dark Swarm up. That's all he needed. And Toycop, yeah, gets knocked down to 20 probes as well. That's going to slow down his ability to kill Scooby-Doo. Yeah, this game is fantastic. CanIPlayPlz, there's no safe home for him at all. Scooby-Doo's done an amazing job making sure that doesn't happen. Yeah, man. Toycop's got 19,000 minerals, but only about 700 gas. He's going to burn through that pretty quickly. And yeah, just kind of trickling units in 3, 4, 5, 6 at a time here isn't going to do super well. Good Storms. Good Storms for sure. Oh, man. But then the High Templar are like, oh, we're dealing with Sunkens now. That's not really our forte. So Toycop does get rid of this attack. However, he still has 0 income whatsoever. He's getting some gas mining over this way. But the mineral income is 0 at the moment. Thanks, Dr. Anime. It would really help to know what Scooby-Doo's been up to all this time. RJB got me. Yeah, we got some, you know, RJB, Guardian, Hydra, Lurker, traditional stuff here. Right into Yimmy's front door. Yimmy's at 43 workers, sitting on 15,000 minerals and 900 gas. Really probably just needing more gateways along the sides here is what I would recommend. But yeah, these bases are tight. Especially the 12 o'clock and the 6 o'clock are just real skinny. Not a super well-designed map. I think I can agree with that one. Scooby-Doo, back up to 41 workers, 91 total supply. Yimmy's at 79, Toycop's at 158. CanIPlayPlz has just not been able to find a new place to be. He's making some Valks to try to deal with, you know, the Guardian that exists out here. I love this guy. It's like, I got it. I got +1 attack now. It's fine, everyone. CanIPlayPlz picking up some resources from his buddy Toycop, who is also bleeding quite heavily. And continuing to just shove on in here. Toycop is good storm on the Lurker eggs. Storming Lurker eggs. Pro Gosu move. Because, yeah, you'll kill him before the lurkers pop out. But if you can't... Oh, that was great. Okay. That was some really, really solid play on those eggs. Not as good on these eggs, but, you know, you can't kill them all, turns out. Lift off! RJB is coming for me! Yeah, there you go. Man, CanIPlayPlz, who just spent the entire game trying to not be dead. CanIPlayPlz is doing the opposite of what SonnySun did, which is actually trying to stay alive, trying to take up some of your enemy's time and attention to kill you. Smart. Scooby's just a random dude. Alright, I like him. I like what Scooby-Doo's doing a lot here. He's still really having trouble with this mass zealot stuff, which is understandable. He needs to get some plague on these boys. Dude, this defiler, though. Don't mind me, boys. Just walking through. He's got full energy. Dark Swarm doesn't help. He needs to research plague is what he needs to do. Alright, man. RJB, 191 supply, 60 more than anybody else has in this game. Is there only so much almost psionic storm in this game? Yes. And they're kind of running through it right now. Toycop getting hurt by that drop of Scooby-Doo earlier, combined with the continued pressure at the frontier from RJB, might spell the end of our Protoss team here. And I think this might be it. RJB just too much Hydra Guardian. CanIPlayPlz recognizes the writing on the wall. Toycop Yimmy had a fantastic early game. But, you know, maybe it's not slowing down RJB at all was maybe the problem. CanIPlayPlz, as he said, did get an Irradiate out. Really sought a Radiate on RJB to slow him down a little bit. So there were some efforts here. And I get it. You have RJB and CanIPlayPlz on the other team, and I mean, you gotta try to kill somebody, right? And that's exactly what they did, is they killed CanIPlayPlz. But it left RJB. There's just no good choices there. It's like, come on, guys, just kill CanIPlayPlz and RJB in the first 5 minutes of this match. And it's like, that's a lot to ask, buddy. It is, but GG at the end of the day there. RJB, CanIPlayPlz, and, well, technically, SonnySun wins, but he left the game. Fantastic display there. Toycop, again, Toycop and Yimmy had a great game. But just not quite enough macro, not quite enough consistent macro, and Storm to keep up. Toycop actually hung with RJB here. He killed more units than RJB did and lost similar units. Produced a good chunk there, too. Toycop's, no joke. Really solid macro from him, but the economy telling the whole story here, right? RJB able to outspend everybody pretty significantly there, too. Didn't get slowed down enough economically. Well done. Well done indeed. Let's keep this ball rolling. Let's do... all ZvTs? I didn't realize that. Well, that wasn't smart. Let's go Dead Infested ZvT replay of the week. It's going to be on a Largo. It's going to be him playing under the name Kmart Greeter. But yeah, happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic day out there. It is a nice overcast, kind of drizzly day where I am, which is nice. Bottom right, Red Zerg player, Kmart Greeter, Dead Infested. Bottom left is a guy. It's Hod. I think. I'm going to call him Hod. Hod? Hod. Sure. That's what it is. But yeah, hit that like button. 47 of you have already. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Like button is a good goal for us to hit. 100. I believe the goal is 100 likes every week. So I think we can get that one today. It doesn't seem like too much to ask. All right, we're going to ×2 this sucker because we don't know what we're looking at here. All right, hatch first in there at about 140. 12 hatch from our guy Kmart Greeter. Doesn't know where the Terran player is or if he's getting proxied, but you know, sometimes you got to take that leap of faith. The drone does scout barracks inside the main base, which is a sigh of relief for a hatch firsting Zerg player. He's like, oh, thank goodness. Because if you get to a Terran base and they don't have any barracks building inside it and nothing, and you're like, oh, I'm getting bunker rushed. Crap. But this way, you're happy. Sure, your scouting drone died, but you're not getting bunker rushed, which is definitely a bonus. Couple lings out, just scouting, boys. They're not here to cause any damage. Yeah, see, just poke in, see what's going on. This is not a ladder game because it's purple versus red, right? It's just red versus blue if it's ladder. I'm pretty sure you can't do special colors. Zergling tried getting the scout off, but good positioning there from Hald, making sure it doesn't happen. Third base coming in from the Zerg player, liking that. Dead infested. Is he going to infest some things? He does like infesting things, obviously. It's like, all right, well, we're preparing for some kind of marine attack. Let's get some Sunkens up. Yeah, third racks, stim on the way. We saw this build. Engineering bay. We saw IdrA do this one in the first game of the day, didn't we? IdrA versus koll. Oh, it was a ladder game. Fair enough. Choosing that purple. 350 APM from Hode right now. Oh, boy. Dad, you got your work cut out for you, bud. Yeah, preparing. We'll get 4 Sunkens just in case. Third base, he's sunkening up here too, because is he going for lurker aspect? Production tab says no. He's got a hydroden, he's got a lair, but man, getting that lurker aspect started would be really nice right now. But you know, if you just kind of re-sunken up your natural and your third, sure. I guess that works out too. Don't see this a lot from the pros, but at the end of the day, if it works, I don't think there's any reason to dog it. What's up, Ogre Breed? Yeah, man. 3 Sunkens up. Firebat's not going to do a whole lot here, obviously. Good stim. Not really target firing individual Sunkens. And as a result, a lot of Sunkens are taking damage, but, ugh. Yeah, it was these. Look at that. This one. Medics are all dead. There's no running from them whatsoever. So really very solid defense there. Can't ask for more than that. Lurker aspect is getting researched. Terran player still at about 320 APM. His APM isn't doing much, says Dead Infested. Oh, APM spammer maybe. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 racks. Working on that +1 attack. Almost done. Terran Academy not working on anything at the moment. Getting a third base up at this stage would be good. That's what IdrA would do. He'd get a third base up. Queen's Nest on the way from Dead Infested. He's got that lurker aspect done. A few lurkers for each base would be just fine. And then tech up to the Dark Swarm. And then, ta-da! He got Lurker Dark Swarm. Starport coming in from Hode. He knows what's up. He knows what he's doing here. Like, he may be APM spamming, but he's not stupid. Oh, these Lings getting in there. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not against +1 Marines. Probably with range. I like the Ensnare, though. Dad Infested coming in with the Ensnare play. Yeah, the one thing I would say from Hud right now is that he needs a third base. Even if it's just right here, getting another set of income, another set of minerals to mine from would be really good from him. Moving out. Moving out. All right, what do we got? 116 to 66 supply. This is the power of 8 racks Terran. Okay, it's not 8 racks. It's 7 racks Terran, but you know what I mean. Couple tanks in here. Link's checking if there's a third. There's not. So at this stage, hoo boy. Third base under a lot of pressure right now for Dead Infested. Backside, Lurkerling attack, jumping in. He's like, I gotta do something now. Comes in with the Queens. They've got Ensnare, but they don't have Spawn Broodling. So there we go. There's your Ensnare. Slows down the attack speed and the movement speed of these Marines. Really good spell for sure. We don't see a lot of it. Good scan. Great scan, but your attack speed's been slowed, boys. Get in here. Take down the hatchery. Nice. Very nicely done. I think they're gonna get it. I think they're gonna get it. Pull back. Pull back from the lurkers. The hatchery's down to 300. No, 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 no. I know you want to kill the lurkers. I respect it. Oh, he's gonna get him. All right, cool. He got him. So that's a problem. This is why we don't see Ensnare a whole lot in ZvTs at professional level. Because it's good. It's not a worthless spell. It's just it doesn't quite cross over into appearing OP, you know? Like Lurkers and Dark Swarm, that feels OP, right? Plague, kind of feels OP. When those things hit, it's bad news. But an Ensnare is like, oh, that's nice. Does some good things. The Queen sneeze. Achoo! Trying to Lurker egg. Oh, maybe try to Lurker block this ramp, possibly. Dead Infested needs to hold this base if he can. Do his Lings have upgrades? They got +2 armor. That's pretty good against Marines. I mean, having armor as a Zergling against a Marine in a battle like this is exactly what you want. Okay, so he replaces the third base. He's still only at about 25 drones. Maybe a drone transfer wouldn't be too bad. It doesn't have crazy oversaturation here either. Barbu's like, is this a GG? Is this what I'm looking at here? Is it GG? Boy, 130 to 60 supply does not seem ideal. Dead Infested's making an ultra with chitinous plating on the way. No chitinous plating, though. Ugh, the 3 Sunkens that were so good 5 minutes ago. No longer amazing. Ensnare Ultralisk, though. Okay, alright. Ensnare Ultra with irradiated Ultras in the mix here, too. I like it. Ensnare means that the Marines can't run as quickly from the Ultralisks. Not that he's running anyway. He kind of just stood there and let the Ultras and Lings kill him. Which is one way to live. Yeah, man. No third base from the Terran. And no real micro against Ultralisks. Which, as we saw from IdrA, you just kind of kite them, right? You stutter step those Ultras. You're going to have a much better time of it. Let irradiate. Preemptive Ultralisk irradiation is always good. This guy gets in. Roar. Irradiate doing that splash damage to his friends and his enemies. He's dead now, though. Can he hold on? Everyone's been sneezed on. Boogers on everything. Lings popping out. I don't think they have Adrenal yet. Did you get Adrenal? Oh, the reinforcements. The reinforcements are too strong. And it looks like Dead Infested probably sent in a loss today, which again, always appreciated. It always makes me happy when someone who sends in a lot of replays sends in a loss every once in a while, because then we know that Dead Infested sends in losses, because he doesn't let pride rule him. He knows it's more exciting when we watch a Dead Infested replay if we don't know if he's going to win or going to lose. It's great. I'm not calling this too early. I'm not calling this too early, though. 108 to 44 supply. The only problem for the Terran is he doesn't have a third. And Dead Infested has another base. So technically this is 2 base to 1 base, which... Or 2 base to 2 base, which isn't great for the Zerg player. Ho really... I just keep checking his main base to see if he's building a command center at all. Nope, no command center at all. Anywhere. I know, Toycop sends in losses too. I'm not saying only Dead Infested does that. Phoenix of War, $5 super chat. Canadian dollars. Thank you, Phoenix of War. Happy Sunday, man. I still haven't heard from Laughing Games about the next Africa World. But hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Where's Mike? Where's Mike the Mutalisk? Where'd that guy go? There he is. There's Mike. I don't know. Is this a... My gosh, he saved it. The Ultralisks continuing to save here. Phoenix. Another super chat with some Coke money. Thank you very much. I am, I got my mug of the Coke Zero here. Cherry Coke Zero, though, not regular Coke Zero. All right, well, look who's getting mined out over here. Come on, Ho-da-ho. That's the thing. There is no way. There he is. There's just no absolute way that Dead should have won this game, but Ho-da-ho's floating 5,000, not 6,000 minerals and 2,000 gas. Dude, his macro fell apart. Wow. All right, that's what you get for never even thinking about going for a third base in your entire life. It's a nice drop from Ho-da-ho. Actually, it's a really nice drop from Ho-da-ho. I don't know why we're trying to kill a macro hatch. Doesn't seem all that, all that important, but killing some drones is pretty good. It's just you have a worker lead, but you don't have any income at all. I love this. It's ultra-less. Rom, 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 rom. Oh, is that the Artosis salt up against Zerg as he just makes slings and attack moves? Fair enough. Yeah, look at this. This guy has had 7 barracks down here. He's got 5,300 minerals, and his barracks have been quiet. Has he just left? His APM's dropped down to 100. I mean, this drop is getting some work done in all fairness. Yeah, man. Dead, this is a weird game. Thanks for sending it in. I definitely called it as a loss for you. I mean, Dead's going to lose his entire main base and probably win the game anyway. He's getting a new spire, right? Because that is what you need to do. He's not getting a new spire. But what if the buildings lift off? What if they float to spaces Hydras can't hit them? Actually, are there those spaces? Maybe like right here. But that's okay. He's mining, right? He's safe. He can make a spire if he needs to. He is teching him into Hydras. Dude, Hodoho is floating his buildings. Come on, man. Man, only low-class Terrans do this. I mean, in all fairness, this still exists, which is nice. Yimmy! Thank you for the $5 super chat, Yimmy. Did you catch the game? Catch the game that you were in, the last one here. Getting cold outside soon. Better get your Falcon Paladin beanie. That's right. We've got those. We've got hoodies too for coldness. Here, we'll put a link in here. I think that's what the command is. Like, okay, so in all fairness, Hodoho's not dead. He's got this group. He's got these Marines in here and stuff. But he's just horribly outnumbered by Ling Ultra at this stage of the game. They've got 3 Carapace too, so these Marines are going to have a hard time. That store not work? Oh, is it merch? I bet the command is merch. And, oh, he did lose the game. Okay. So that's it. He taps out. He recognizes he's done, and Dead Infested comes out on top from the dead. He was back. He was down. He was like at 40 supply to 150 supplying Terran. And then the Terran's like, I don't need a third base. I don't need to spend my money. He let up. I think is what happened is he let up because he felt like he had this thing won. And Dead Infested was able to sneak in there and get the victory. That's amazing. Well done. Very weird game from Dead Infested for sure. That was scrappy. All right, let's do Leebokgu versus Mong here. Mong, professional player. Very solid career in StarCraft. And then Leebokgu, more of a fastest map kind of a guy. This is an RJB replay. Again, you can check out RJB by searching RJB StarCraft in the Google machine, or else just going to this link here. Check them out. All right, bottom side, it's going to be our red Protoss. It is Leebokgu under the Smurf name Spawn King, or Spawn King. Top left, however, going to be Mong, who is a teal Terran player. So PvT shenanigans here. Speed this game up just a little bit. What do we got? 63 likes. We're closing in. We're working on getting to that 100 like goal. Appreciate everybody who does that one. Hits that like. What do we got? Nothing crazy. Nexus opening here, which makes a lot of sense. It does. This is such a huge 8-player map. Having your opponent scout you early and have early pressure is just not super common. So we're going to go Forge in, well, Nexus into Forge opening. It's not a Forge expand. It is a Nexus Forge. And then a Gateway. Salad. Almost forgot to hit the like button, but Salad got there. We can count on Salad. Salad's reliable. And then Cannon. Cannon at the choke. And little bits of Marine pressure can't get through. Ow, says the Marine. Yeah, that's right. You get 2-shot by this thing. That's right. I should have an RJB command. You are correct, Eric. I should have an RJB command. To get into the Nightbot control panel and figure that one out. Actually, hold on a second. Got a couple things I need to do in there. Might as well do them. I'm gonna just watch this. Oh, the other cannons were a little bit late, though. Oh, not late enough. Not late enough, though. Wow, that was really on time from Leebokgu. Kind of scarily. It was very close to death. All right, let's go to Nightbot. Let's edit. Let's add a RJB command. I think you're right. Add a command. This is pretty easy to do. RJB. Everyone can use it. And it goes to here. Great. And let's do the YouTube channel. Oh, Bjorn, a €10 super chat. Thank you, Bjorn. Mike the Mutalisk says thank you as well. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Bjorn's a member of the channel, and he did a super chat. Always appreciated the double support from him. Bjorn's a cool dude. What are we doing? Drops? Reaver drop shenanigans? Sure seems like it. Yes. Let's do this. Ah! That's the intro sound. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Hey, Andreas Holby. What was that? Did we determine we figured out what that was? SEK. Thank you for the super chat, Andreas. Always here to greet us with a hey guys opening every single stream, every single week. Consistently here, consistently supporting. Time to move out with that there shuttle. It certainly is. Reaver shenanigans. Kroner, right? Thank you, Toycop, for the conversion. All right, so now podcast. What the heck? Podcast command. Nope, shuttle doesn't do anything. Some DTs are in the mix, though. Oh, this is nice. DT Reaver stuff. What a combo. Scans and missile turret support is pretty good. Ah, that Reaver connection was a good one, though. Oh, no. There's some Wraiths out to try to deal with this Reaver stuff. It does help. SCV is very brave to get us around on that Reaver, and they did take it down. And then they're wiping out the remaining shuttle here. Was that a double shuttle DT attack? Wow, that was nuts from Leebokgu. This DT is still here, mind you. By that I mean he's very dead now. This shuttle's like, I got this. I got it. Wait, what the heck? There it is, podcast. Should be there. Oh, there it is. Great. An RJB command. How's it going, Rodham? Yeah, nice. Hey, you can watch the VOD afterwards, too. That's also very cool. Yay. So the RJB command is working now, too. Excellent. Or it was. What the heck? Whatever. We're going to stop worrying about that right now. Once again, double attack. Left side, right side. Go! Okay. That last storm connection was sick. So, Mong's down to 15 SCVs now. That drop was absolutely life-alteringly terrible for Mong. It's 66 to 16 total workers. He's like, oh, you got wraiths? I don't think I care about that, to be honest with you. Ooh, ha. Ooh. Ah, yes. It is a work day for some people. This drop gets kind of intercepted and killed nicely. Yeah, all right. So Marine Wraith on the defense here against this really heavy drop style out of Leebokgu. Woof. Yeah, he doesn't care. He's got Corsairs out to deal with it. Corsairs eating it here. Shuttle picked off. Nice snipe there. Great snipe. And the Corsairs are like, so we don't feel super useful. We could do damage against clumped up wraiths, though. Checking the front a little bit. See if that's maybe a little bit weak. Probing for areas to get in. Nah, that's solid. That's solid. I like the Corsairs are just hanging out back here. Like, hey man, you want to come kill me? Come kill me. Let's go. I'm right here. Farewell, you're right. We should probably do a turbo today. Good call. Let's toss one of those up. I don't know why we're doing it this way, but sending zealots right into the meat grinder seems like a something. Seems like a rough deal. So look, here's the thing. It's a fastest map. Yeah, so I mean, fastest map damage to your economy can be really disastrous, but your odds of coming back from a situation are a little bit easier. That's exactly what Mong is doing. He's already still back up to 43 SCVs now. He's holding. He's stabilizing. And the fact that there was so much attention paid to Reavers and Corsairs and stuff meant they couldn't necessarily... What the heck? Couldn't necessarily finish off the Terran, right? You can cripple him economically, but you can't kill all of his army with Corsairs and DTs. I guess maybe with Reavers it's more possible, but that's not exactly what happened there. Man, this is so many drops. So many drops. Hey, Umberto. Happy Sunday. Yeah, had a great storm, and since then he's just continually trying to drop Mong like forever and ever here. And he does manage to get a pretty solid mass zealot unload in here. No upgrades on those dudes. He tries to storm the SCVs as they flee and does knock the SCV count down to 30. But then the Marines and the Wraiths clear everything else out. A lot of Wraiths going down, but Corsairs are eating it too. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, Corsair count gets knocked down here too. So, but still, it's 70 to 31 total workers. Leebokgu really should kind of just be able to, I don't know, get a recall in maybe. Maybe stop with the shuttle stuff and go into recall tech. What's up, Mr. Bagitka? Yeah, happy Sunday to you. So continuing just above Corsairs. He is throwing up a fleet beacon now. So going into carriers on the follow-up is also good. I won't say no to that, especially on this map. Yeah, so Mong's in survival mode right now. He's just like, look, I've really taken serious hits to my SCV count continuously today. I'm at about 39 workers. My opponent's probably closer to 75 or 80. Not wrong about that. Carrier production is on the way, but the trick is that Mong already has Wraiths out. And traditionally, Wraiths, you know, are very good against carriers. We don't see them a lot. But when we see them, they are pretty darn effective. Were these just decoy? These are just decoy shuttles. The decoys made it through. The real ones died. How brutal. Air weapons, shield upgrades from the Protoss. Terran's working on vehicle weapons and plating here, making a lot of siege tanks. He's trying to use, you know, preparing for carriers with Marines that do a +1 attack and Wraiths that don't have any upgrades whatsoever at the moment. Trying to sneak something in there. Where is this zealot? Oh, here's this guy. Ah, killed a missile turret. Very brave. Very strong and brave and handsome. That's what he's saying about himself. Just drops. Who do I think wins this time? You gotta give it to Leebokgu here. He's maxed out. He's got good upgrades. He's teching into carriers. It's just really hard for a Terran to deal with a great Protoss who's got carriers like this. And look, the Wraiths, we've seen Wraiths work, but it helps if they have upgrades. And these Wraiths are 0-0. Also, mind control is coming in from Leebokgu, so that helps too. He's teching up additional gateways on the right side, getting some more of that macro. How's it going, Vitali Chernobyl? Happy Sunday. Glad you can make it to the stream. Yeah, man. It's carriers. It's Corsairs. It's High Templar. Forced to unload over here. Try to deal with the race with the storm. Bit of a miss there. So again, Mong's defense has been very good today, with the exception of a couple times his SCV count got knocked down by about 40 workers. All right, so we got Mind Control, Dark Archons in the mix. Very, very good. Très bien. And we're officially meching. We've lifted off the barracks. We're done with those for now. Let's toss down additional factories. I don't know. Maybe consider adding on some Goliaths. Just a thought. IdrA SCVs. See, even good players like Mong have that issue. Just like pointing it out when I see it. How's it going, 222? And there's finally, at 18 minutes, an Arbiter Tribunal. Blah, thoughts in chaos. So 71 workers for Mong. I mean, he's got more workers than the Protoss does right now, which is nuts. Like, what a recovery. And this Wraith Ball just... Nope. Jumps in, snipes the shuttles, dodges the storm. Get out like a boss. Still no upgrades on these guys. You're really relying heavily on them. Finally getting a ship weapons upgrade. Says, okay, I've got enough Wraiths, and they're going to be somewhat useful to me. Well, let's make that happen. Yeah, nukes. Nukes would be very cool. Wouldn't say no to a nuke, Barbu. These Marines are never getting replaced. So they're splitting against the storms as much as they can. Not happening. How's it going? Patrick Montague, member of the channel. Sir Patrick of Montague. And the carriers have arrived. All right. Carrier shenanigans are real. Is there an there is an obs with this. The Wraith's not really attacking the carriers. They're just going after interceptors. But they don't want to come out here. They're worried about coming out here by themselves. They want help of the missile turrets. Another shuttle. An empty shuttle just poking in. Archon says, Barracks, you offend me. Get on out of here. Yeah, this game is definitely a weird, Critter. If he mind controls, gets his own Terran army here. You know, not something we see a lot. Valkyrie's out here too. The plan right now for Mong seems to be we're going to kill interceptors. We're going to use Valkyries, missile turrets, and Wraiths. We're not going directly after the bodies of the carriers themselves, which, I don't know, could be a mistake, honestly. Mong decides it's time to get out of his front door. He is producing the Goliath. They've got better upgrades than the Wraiths do, at least, with +2. Is this the yes, this is an RJB replay of the week. If it's a Leebokgu game, or it's a high-level fastest map, then yeah, it's going to be the RJB replay of the week in general. Kyle. Hey, Kyle becomes a member of the channel at the Zergling level. Thank you so much, Kyle. Kyle watches me on Twitch, too, twitch.tv/falconpaladin. Saw him on Friday. What's up, man? Hope you're having a great one. Thanks for becoming a member. And we've got Carrier. Again, not interested in going after the bodies. Entirely attacking interceptors here as Mong. Can he do it? Can he kill enough interceptors? I don't know if it's a great idea. Yeah, I mean, look, this carrier count continues to be nuts. The interceptor count may be falling, but it's not falling enough. Yeah, all these tanks are getting smashed too by the interceptors with the +3. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that strategy from Mong to go after the interceptor. I don't know if it worked for him at all. And yeah, we're going to do a last replay for sure. We've got it in the folder, so we're going to make it happen, Captain. So the siege tanks are getting some work done, yes, but suddenly, okay, we're just going to totally snipe down the main command center of Mong. Nice. And these Valks are like, we got you. Oh, I don't know. If he's just not respecting... Oh, no! He's not respecting the Valks enough. What the heck, dude? Leebokgu. Buddy. Was it worth trading every one of your carriers for a command center? My vote is no. Nah, still 197 to 176 supply. What's the Zealots? 7 carriers at a time. This is a crazy game. Let's see. Do we have extra? Have we stolen any SCVs yet with these Dark Archons? Were they put into shuttles and possibly did they die in those shuttles? I don't see any sign of personal Terran army coming up here from Leebokgu. Zealots counterattacking. Barbu's upset. Disruption web tossed down all the tanks on the high ground and neutralizing them entirely. Beautiful. The only problem was it doesn't last forever. And more siege tanks showing up in range to fire right on these stargates. What a beautiful setup here. Mong looking good, man. He's got another drop trying to counterattack. He is producing the carriers. Another Dark Archon coming up in the center. Carrier group is... What do we got? A bunch. Oh, he got Reavers in, though. He did manage to finally get a Reaver drop inside the house. Going after supply depots. Oh, I love that. Supply blocking the Terran would be a pretty hot move here, too. Trying to take down some of these Goliaths that are showing up to kill him. Getting a big hit right here. Oh, he thinks it's safe. He thinks it's safe. No, he's pulling them away now. For a second there, he did think it was safe, and now it is safe. That was dicey. That was a touchy situation for sure. Did not supply block the Terran. Oh, and then stasis is the tanks on the high ground here. The carriers come to clear them out. No problem. Let's go ahead and wipe those ones from the face of the earth. Beerosaurus is here. What's up, Beerosaurus? Yeah, this is a good one. Again, check out RJB, man, if you haven't already. I mean, this is a fantastic PvT fastest map. RJB did say this could maybe be a candidate just for a standalone cast on the channel instead of being part of the Sunday stream. And I can definitely see why. This is good. Leaving the carriers at home, drops continuing to do what drops do, which is wander out across the map, unloading zealots, just making Mong's life extremely difficult. Okay, those drops got completely wiped out. All right, carriers on the move. Let's do this thing. Got a full complement of 12 here. Upgrades are 3, 3, 3. And let's see if the strategy of Mong to not attack the bodies of the carriers unless they come inside his house are going to work out. Look at the splash damage. Look at the splash damage pulsating on the carrier shields here. That's awesome. That's a really great animation. And you know what? Interceptor count, it's hard to tell because sometimes they're just inside the carriers. Oh, that's a 6 stasis though. Oh, it catches all of the Valks but one. That was your anti-air strategy. Oh no. Okay, there's a couple Goliaths out. That's nice and everything. What's up, Olivier? Happy Sunday to you. Glad you could make it. What do we got? 88 likes. Fantastic so far. We're closing in on that 100 number. Dude, the stasis though. The stasis was sick. See, and then you wipe out these tanks, and then you just make a ton of zealots, and you run them in. There's a lot of tanks back here, though. That is like when you're under attack as a Terran, when your tanks come out of the factories, you just siege them up right there. That's exactly how you want to do that thing. So the stasis wears off, but the carriers are out. All right, man. Carriers getting hunted a little bit here. We saw this. Another stasis does catch a lot of the Valkyries, but isn't it enough of them so the carriers can win this battle? It's very close, but man, they are just taking direct hits here. Carrier down. The sound of carriers dying. Defensive matrix getting tossed down. On the Valks is going to help a lot here, too. Both players think they can win this because nobody's retreating from the position at all. And then meanwhile, massive storm drop. Are there any more storms available? He's like, I need more storms. Okay, was there a tank drop back here? Why are we at 45 probes? Very possible, but this battle continuing to rage. And the carriers finally succumb to the attacks of these Valkyries with +2. I mean, they're not +3, but, you know, could be worse. There's High Templar in this shuttle. Oh, man. Oh, no. Is he just waiting? Dude, this turret's going to kill. If that shuttle dies, I'm going to be very sad. But Leebokgu has a lot more to worry about here with a giant mech army showing up at his front door. What's up, Julius? Glad you're enjoying the game. Make BCs, says Barbu. I don't know about that. He did. He lost it. He lost the shuttle because he wasn't paying attention. The assault on the front door looks real strong. More carriers being produced. Reavers coming in here too, trying to replace some Stargates that died earlier. Zealots in production. They're not going to get out of this front door at all. Yeah, man. Look, losing 2 entire carrier armies to Valkyries is really not going to make it easy for you to win this game. Yeah, I mean, it just looks like this is traditional mech stuff. For as weird as this game was, we're kind of at the point where there's just 37 siege tanks. Mind control the science vessel there. That's a hot move. I mean, defensive matrix, your carrier, baby? Sure. What's up, Temple Rivs? Welcome back. And yeah, that's just it. Like these Goliaths, they've got the 3/3 upgrades. They're strong enough to deal with the carriers. The tanks are rolling in behind them. They're all going to set up right about here. And then that's going to be it. The Protoss, once it has a Terran entrenched inside of his own main base, it's going to be it. Yeah, I mean, I wish it was more complicated than that right now, but it's really literally just, behold, 1 million tanks are inside of the walls. What will you do? And Protoss is like, ah, guess I'll die. Making 12 DTs. Okay. Sure, maybe. Oh, he just lost a science vessel, too. But how many scans does he have? A lot. He has a lot of scans. So that's your GG. Beautiful. I mean, what did he lose? 100 SCVs in that game? He lost so many workers to storm drops for the most part. Some river drops, too. But he just kept persevering, and the carrier transition did not work out for Leebokgu. He lost 2 entire fleets of carriers. The Valkyries were good. That first time, especially when Leebokgu just wandered in, sniped the main command center, which was thumbs up, but then kind of sat there while missile turrets fired at him forever, and Valkyries were hurting him, and he was just like, whatever, I'm out. So look, 166,000. Wow. 166 for Leebokgu and 104 for Mong on resources, and the Terran wins. That's a huge discrepancy for a Terran win. Mech's cost efficient, man. Dr. Anime comes through with his promise to say that the Leebokgu tossed the game. Let's go last versus Saber here. I'm pretty sure these players are who they say they are, but who knows? Woof, what do we got? 93 likes. We're almost at 100 likes. We can do it. We can do it, everyone. Let's go. Top right, Fighting Spirit. Yellow Terran, going to be last. And then bottom right, his name is Saber. I don't know if I know who Saber is. Let me take a look here. Saber in Brood War. Google machine says. Don't know. There isn't a player named Saber according to the Google machine. So we'll see how he does. You know, he's got 100 APM anyway. He's really chatty right now. Chat, chat, chat. Gonna step away, refill the drink, be right back. Do, do, do. Hope you enjoyed that Brood War ASMR for your Sunday. A little SCV mining action here. Drone harassing. Oh, APM jumps up to 360 for this Saber guy here. All right, I'm on board. What do we got? Well, he hatch firsted. Hatched first or hatched firsted? I'm going to go with hatched first. I think that seems more grammatically correct. SCV scouts out, tries to see what's going on. Nothing much to see, but you know what you do see is important. Macro hatch here too, so this is legit. Like, this is the kind of thing that we see professional Zergs do, and lower level Zergs don't do this, is getting a macro hatch in this position. Something that Queen really likes to do, something that Larva really enjoys doing too. And at this time, interestingly enough, it's not like he's not going to go for a third either. Ganon, you're not wrong. All right, so the scouting is complete for both players, at least at this stage. They know what they're dealing with. They know the command center is already done. For the Terran, a third base timing here would be pretty fantastic for the Zerg Saber, but you know, he doesn't have to do it. 96 likes. Spire coming in. All right, so 2-base Spire in this thing. Got a second gas pretty early, too. So we are planning to go pretty heavy into Mutalisks. We'll see if that works out. Last is very good at defending against Mutas, obviously. He's already got a starport up, man. He's getting an armory back here. Ooh, but it's additional barracks. Like, part of me was wondering, maybe if he was going to go for a mech opening here with that fast armory, but no. In fact, seems to be straight up Marine Science Vessel stuff for now. Not that you can't tech into mech later. Obviously, the transition is pretty easy for Terrans. They can pull that off. But look at, I mean, we already have 900 gas. Spire finishes, there we go. So let's go 9 Mutas. It's got the Larva saved up for it. Yep, 9 Mutas, Larva saved up. The third hatch was for Larva, for Mutas largely. That's going to be what the intent was for sure. Range upgrade coming in on the Marines. Marine production looking pretty healthy. Turrets on the way. 4 of them. Recognizing the early gas indicates that, yeah, this is going to be a lot of Mutas. This is not 4 or 5 Mutalisks. This is going to be a whole bunch. What's up, Andreas, the Emperor protects? Oh, he's making a Valk. Okay. Yeah, he recognizes that, guess what? It's going to be a bunch of Mutas. You know what's good against Mutas are Valkyries. So he's going to use turrets, and he's going to use Marines, and he's going to use Valks. That's his defensive strategy. All right, Mutas all stacked up. Good number of Marines down there. They don't have the range upgrade yet. And there we go. Valkyrie's getting big time hit. Look at that. Already all down to purple. Most of them down to purple or worse, and he has to back out. The Valks show up. The Mutas have to get out of there. Fantastic. That's exactly what Last was going for with those connections, and he got them. Got him. More Valkyries on the way, too. I thought it was just going to be a couple, but he's making a third. That was, I mean, that's the ideal scenario with the Valks, is you just get free hits off on the Mutas. They're all stacked up. Then they have taken too much damage, and they have to retreat. Dude, these Scourge, though, nice. Oof. Last, very nice. Dude, this third base is going to die. That's so good with these Valks, too, because usually it's the Mutas that are harassing and picking at these units, preventing them from getting close enough to kill the third base. But instead, that's exactly what is happening here with Last. He's just wandering up. And then when the Mutas come in, he's trying to micro against these Scourge as well as he can. So the Mutas... The Mutas do all die, but are there enough Zerglings to clear this out? Yes, he does bring enough Zerglings. Saber does to wipe this out. That was tough, man. All those Mutas died, but enough Lings on the ground to deal with the Marines and the medics. And he saves the third base anyway. Woof. He's making more Valkyries. I don't know if we need them, but look at this. Just Let's go. Let's keep pushing south here. Do these guys have upgrades yet? No. Oh, he is meching. So he opens 3 racks, but maybe... Because, again, a good Terran player will mix in some Valkyries into his 8-9 racks, right? Just throwing down spider mines everywhere as you need to do this. This is what I think Dead Infested was going for in the Dead Infested game of the week, was this block. He missed a little bit because Marines could still get through, but it was a good idea. It was a solid attempt. Oh, Lurker comes out, hatches, dies. All right, third base of the Zerg dying is really bad news. This Lurker trying to defend it, but not in a position to really do so at all. Not enough lings to save it either. And that's it. Hatch down. Sure, you might kill these Marines and medics. Absolutely. But Last has got it, man. Last got the hatch, and that's what I said in the Dead Infested game, was killing the third hatch of your opponent is exactly what you want to do in the situation. It knocks the Zerg back to 2. He's got a hive. Great. He doesn't have the income he needs to really support ultras or a lot of lurkers or a ton of defiler play either. Ooh, that's a vehicle weapons upgrade, though. And these are factories. I think it's definitely a mech transition. Did he ever give these ones +1? No. Okay, so the Marines don't have upgrades except for range, which indicates to me that Last is going to mech it up here. So he opens Bio Valkyrie, and he's going to start making some tanks. Little vulture action. Lurkers get a really nice position, but that was handled beautifully by Last. It's like, yeah, no, not happening, buddy. Trying to retake his third base. It's a bit of a naked well, there's one Lurker defending it, but like, 56 to 28 total workers. Third base coming up from Last. 12 o'clock. Really teching this mech stuff extraordinarily solidly. Spider-Mine doesn't connect. Okay, that's big. He needs these lings to be alive. Saber needs every one of these Zerglings to live right now. You really can't be throwing them away haphazardly. Which, you know, as you would do if you had 3 or 4 bases right now. Coming up the ramp. Did he bring a scan with him? Is it only one? It's only one. Okay, but he's got 4 kills. It's only one Lurker. A run by would probably work. Would you get enough up here to save it? There's a Nidus Canal coming in, though. That window is closing fast. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. This is a mech transition at like 10 minutes. What a weird mech transition. What's he going to try to do? Spider mine these lurkers? Seems possible. Just going to spider mine this base instead and try to keep the Zerg contained to 3. He's basically given the third base to the Zerg here. Said, okay, it's good. I don't have any science vessels yet because I'm just now making my science facility. But I'll take a 4th base in addition to my 3rd, let you have this 3rd, and continue to out-macro you. Again, wiping out that 3rd base was a game changer. Not an automatic game winner, but definitely a game changer. Saber's APM dropped down to 250 or so. Last still flown at about 350. He is still making Valkyries. Is that how he's planning on dealing with science vessels or what? Alright, scan up on the lurks. Trying to kill him with Marines and Vultures. What a weird comp to try to do this on. Oh, and then Dark Swarm comes up and he's got to back it out. So Last goes for it, but it takes too long to kill the lurkers. Dark Swarm shows up and they've got to retreat. James Martin, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Happy to have you here. That Face Wind Terran has more bases than the Zerg. True facts, man. This 4th base is a big deal. Oh, trying to expand. Look at this. Saber wants to, but there is a spider mine here. Get it, drone. Attack it. Murder it. Olivier's predicting Dark Swarm and Plague. Smart. I like it. I mean, Plague's on the way. And he takes down the Spider Mine, kills it without triggering it because drones hover, so they don't. Smart play. Fourth base is here on the way now, but the fourth base is done from last. And it's a meching Terran. Look, if it's Marines and medics and stuff, and your opponent's on equal bases to you as a Zerg, you can kind of hang with that. But once they're meching, and they're incredibly cost efficient with the Spider Mines and the Siege Tank shots, and the Vultures darting in and out, it's just so hard to defeat a meching Terran who has the same number of bases. How's it going, Dylan? Hey, glad you could catch the stream live today. Happy to have you here. Yeah, just here pretty much every Sunday at the same time. But glad you could make it this time. Tiggy, same situation. All right, Last just wanders over, sets up with, 6 siege tanks. He's up 159 to 73 supply. Okay, maybe they're hunting overlords and supply blocking the Zerg player into next week. Sure. Just using these like they're Corsairs. Insane. Oh, Saber has to spend 700 minerals to get out. Nice Plague. To get out of the supply block. These Valkyries are getting work done. Scourge, no. Hydras, yes. Hydras are a problem. And then simultaneously, Last is kind of setting up in this bottom left here too, forcing Saber to defend 2 places at the same time, which is never a good thing. But yeah, it's 84 to 45 workers. The position, I don't know. Could you drop Jaedong into this game right now and he could win? I don't think so. I don't think this is a winnable position for the Zerg at all. He got supply blocked in the next week, slowed him down immensely. He's just on the contain game right now. He's expanding again, because why not? He's probably expanding again, because why not? Yeah, this game's over. 187 to 80 supply. I'm not that great at math, especially on stream. The Dark Swarm doesn't save your Overlords. Oh, gosh. Oh, the Overlord Massacre, though. They're just space cows. Oh, God. Down to 72 available supply of the 93 he's rolling with right now. Okay, this is actually kind of amazing. This is the best use of Valkyries I've seen in a TvZ. Yeah, he's trying to drop, which is smart. Saber's smart. Moving, attacking into this thing over the ground is not going to work. You need to drop on it, but you need more stuff for the droppings. And, some Dark Swarm as well. Still supply blocked. Wait, not supply blocked anymore. Hey, we got 100 likes. This is the earliest we've gotten 100 likes in some time. This is great. What did we end up with? We got 103 and counting. Fantastic. Dude, this Valkyrie hit squad, though. It is really forcing Saber to invest way more into Overlords than he ever wanted to. Like, I probably resent making Overlords as a Zerg player anyway in a normal game. In this game, I'd be like, come on. I've just spent another 700 resources on Overlords. And that's your GG. Last squeezes him out. The mech transition. The Valkyries continually supply blocking him. Dude. Saber. Saber. Rough game, man. 104 to 78,000. The kill death ratio is awesome. The production is pretty good here, too, from the Terran. Good golly. That was just an absolute shellacking. Outspent the Zerg player by 5,000 resources. 5,600 resources. That's going to do it, especially, as I said before, if you're meching. Crazy pants. All right, we got a Barbu replay here of the week. It is a super fast 2v2 combat action map. It's 64 by 64. So small. So small. Look at this thing. Your enemies are right here. So it's left versus right. Top right is a computer. He's AI. Does he have a team? Yeah, he's got a team. His teammate down here is Barbu. Over on the other side, though, is a Protoss. He's an enemy. He's an AI, and his teammate is also an AI. So Team AI versus Team AI / human. So I'm curious if the Zerg player just goes for a fast pool. I don't know. A little too late for that. Overpool? You could really only one base. There's no expansions on this map. Dr. Anime says the last opening was so good. Yeah, I mean, more Valks against Mutas, right? The thing is, if the Zerg only commits to like 5 or 6 Mutalisks, then making Valkyries doesn't make any sense. You really have to scout the Zerg player going for that fast second gas at the natural. And then... oh, here we go. Barbu's just killing the Protoss, no problem. Here it is. Yeah, so if the Zerg player is committing to a ton of Mutalisks, then sure. Going for 2 or 3 Valkyries is totally worth and pretty awesome. That's what they were built for, is to deal with mass Mutalisk. In StarCraft 1, before Brood War came out, it was impossible to deal with mass Muta. So, I mean, like 90% of the new units and abilities in the Brood War expansion were just to counter Mutalisks. Alright, so bunker rushing your enemy Protoss AI. Pretty effective. Barbu's figured that one out. And that... what is going on? Did you not make a spawning pool? Okay, and then the Zerg AI didn't make a spawning pool. Still is not making a spawning pool. Sitting here at about 600 minerals, not doing anything. Julio Ochoa, thank you so much for becoming a member. Fantastic. Welcome to the Zergling level, my friend. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I don't know what the Zerg player's doing. Make a spawning pool. Make a spawn... alright, well. Zerg AI is dumb. And that's your game. That's hilarious. AI bullying at its finest here today. Thank you again, Julio. I mean, it's not like... this guy... the orange computer is floating 1,000 minerals as well. He's like, all I need to win this game is a single Marine. He's just flexing, I think, right now. Yeah. All right. So the 4 Marines of Barbu are on an absolute rampage to finish off this AI. Yeah, I don't know. AI broken. All right. Well, that's it. GG. Well done. Busted AI is super busted. And yeah, if a Zerg 4 pools in a situation where they're right on your butt like that, then absolutely you're not winning. You can't wall off against it. Not happen. Let's go InControL versus this Ghost player. I don't know what this is all about. I realize it's a lot of ZvT today from the professional level, so let's we'll mix it up next time, I guess, is the whole plan. So, Top right of, guess we're back on Fighting Spirit. Why not? It is our white Zerg player. It's InControL. Rest in peace, Jeff. Bottom left, it is a teal Terran. It's GosTa. Rocking about 200 APM right now. InControL paying faster. InControL was a pretty non-standard Zerg player. Excel Inferno. 1, 2, 3. Member for 4 months. Thanks for re-upping your membership, Excel Inferno. He says, Protoss is the hard, underpowered race. You know it. Well, suppose it can be. Look, no race is easy. Like, I'm not going to stand here and say that any race is an easy one. There's a lot of difficult things to do about every single Terran, Zerg, and Protoss game you play. I don't know that I would say that Protoss is underpowered. I don't know. I look at ASL results and I see good wins, good results from Protoss, Terran, and Zerg all over the place. It's not like I look at a matchup and go, well, yeah, okay, Protoss is definitely losing that. It's just, it's up in the air, and I think that's a sign of a good, well-balanced game, for sure. How's it going to the Scotty B? Hey, thanks, Dewey. I'm glad you enjoy the replays. Critter played a guy on BattleNet yesterday called InControL. Thought it was a cool name. That is a pretty cool name, Critter. Look, the macro hatch out here. Okay, so is that actually... Man, am I learning something right now? Is that indication that your opponent is going for 9 muta timing? Because they need the extra larva for that? Dude, is that the tell? Falcon, you're so dumb. But you're learning, and that's what matters, right? We're all learning. There's all things we can learn about StarCraft here. None of us are incredible experts. The dreaded yard work. Yes, yes. I need to trim. Got like a rose bush out front that's getting out of control. I need to take care of that later today, probably. Thanks for the reminder, Scotty B. So let's see what we get. Expansion from GosTa. He's doing the Marini. Did he just cancel something? He did. He just canceled something. I don't know what it was. Let the Sunkens begin. Let the third base be moderately attempted. He's not getting... Oh, he does have a lair. Lair up. Spire up. Hydralisk Den coming in. Okay. Fair enough. Lings make sure that expanding down here will not be an immediate death trap. But I think one of these drones should come on down. Do. Marine timing. Got a couple medics in there. Very standard stuff. Wow, 5 Sunkens up? That seems like overkill. But hey, look! It's all the Mutalisks I was talking about earlier. By golly, it is. Okay, so fine. If a Zerg player opens with this macro hatch, it's not because he needs more drones, it's because he needs to have 9 larvae available at the same time and to go for an absolute ton of Mutalisks instead of, 4 or 5 of them. There we go. Ta-da! Figured it out. He's got 10 even. Well, 2 turrets are up. Marines are here too. Plus 1 attack is finishing up from GosTa. Very nice, actually. Very nice indeed. 3 turrets in a line across the top side. If that's just reading that InControL likes to come in from the top. Yeah, Marines, when they get +1, they're a little better here against the mutas, even though, I mean... They're kind of outnumbered. Like a 1v1 scenario here. Yeah, pull back to the turrets. Get some help from those boys. And third base now coming in. Okay, now that lurker aspect is just about done. The mutas, I'm not sure, got as much damage done as they needed to, but it's really hard against a Terran who's got enough turret protection and enough Marine medic with good upgrades It's just your mutas aren't going to show up and just kill 27 SCVs, right? I guess part of it, too, though, is just keeping the Terran at home. You don't necessarily need to wipe out their economy. You just kill an SCV, though. But it's keeping the Terran from moving out and wiping out your third base, right? Yeah, the Mutaball, already 2 of them have died. They're not great against buildings, especially if they don't have upgrades. Yeah, no attack upgrades, no armor upgrades at all. Lurkers wandering across the map down the middle. Whoa, and at the same time, GosTa here to meet them with his 200 APM. Okay, got a little bit of a win there. Lost 1 Mutalisk. Oh, these are also very injured, though. But the third base is now secured here at 10 minutes, right? Lurkers. It's burrowing on the low ground. Don't need to be on the top of that ramp. No big deal. Just low ground set up. We're going to kill this medic. Just kidding. She ran away. These days, RJB says it's all 2-base muta, then into the third. Fair enough. This is a bit of an older replay, as it is an InControL replay, which means it's probably from like 08, 09, maybe 10? Maybe like 12? I don't know. He swapped over into StarCraft 2 pretty quickly in 2010. Dead Infested says, I gotta learn this strategy. Get that macro hatch. Get all those Mutalisks out, Dead, and then take your third. That's what all the pros are doing. Yeah, that medic was like, nope. Not happening as GosTa preparing for a move out. It sure seems like he is. Come on, GosTa. You can do it. We believe in you. Two hatch muta does require cracked muta micro, though. That is dicey. You'll notice InControL was trying. He stacked his mutas. He was trying to get hits off on the marine ball, and sometimes it just didn't work. Like, that's how hard this is. It's not a guaranteed, like, oh yes, I'll pick off 2 or 3 marines per attack. No. Sometimes the mutas don't fire. Sometimes you screw up the timing. It's pretty dicey. Hey, free lurker though. Hey, what's up, Rambo Pang? That's right. We all miss InControL. Truly one of the bigger, better, more influential names in all of StarCraft. Funny guy, great StarCraft player, fantastic caster. And definitely missed. 4th base coming in from InControL right side. Still no 3rd base here from GosTa. What did we say about 3rd bases? Is he trying to expand up here or just trying to block InControL from taking it? Whoa! Whoa! There's no Nidus over here. I assumed this base was defended. It is not at all defended, actually. So, as a result, it will die. There's not even a Nidus here. Wow, alright. I mean, the good news is he's got a replacement base here, kind of, but all those drones died. InControL down to 36 workers. Scourge not making connections on those science vessels because GosTa paying way too much attention to that. Okay, I mean, it's just been such a long time since I've seen a Terran at 12 minutes. Just wander across the map and kill a 3rd base. Is there even a hive? There's a hive. Was it too... Maybe it was just too late. He's getting a greater spire. Hey, we're seeing Guardians for like the 3rd time on the channel already. David. What do you call a cute door? Adorable. That's right. The dad jokes flowing fast and heavy. Budumts, says Olivier. Bosses called this game for GosTa, and you know, I would say that, except remember when Dead Infested played a ZvT earlier on the stream and the Terran looked really ahead and then just never took a 3rd base at all? Do you remember that one? It wasn't that long ago. And then the Zerg player won because the Terran never took a 3rd base at all? I keep watching the minimap for a third base. I do not see it. What do you call a strong door? Durable. Ha 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 ha. RJB coming in with the second level dad puns here. Dad jokes. RJB, look, there's a new RJB command. Well, surprise Guardians at 13 minutes. Scourge, do not connect. Oh, he connects. He's surprised by the Guardians. He's like, wait, what? What? Wow. So yeah, the Guardians get irradiated and mostly die. Is he irradiating his buddy? He is. Pull out. Pull back. Kill the siege tanks. Man, I'd be killing siege tanks. Medic's dying is pretty good too, though. RJB, I think there's a cooldown on that command where it can't be used more than like once every couple minutes. So it's not going to respond to you, I don't think. I think all my commands are that way. But, oh, InControL, Desperation Center Base take. All right. And expanding left side. And the Terran still doesn't have a third. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the problem. Well, center base is going to die. Oh, these Guardians are very cute. Oh, but Scourge! Scourge wiping out one of the science vessels, getting connection on a second one. These two are one Scourge away from dying. And the center dies. All right. Distraction, maybe. The real base is over here, but this SCV is scouting it anyway. Okay, that's not great, but this base being alive is fantastic. Terran's taking a third. All right, there we go. There it is. Woo. Well, this base is dead. InControl's kind of staying one step ahead here, but then he gets caught. Being only one step ahead means you can get run down and murdered pretty quickly. Okay, so look, if this third base didn't exist, I'd be like, InControl can win this game. Where is the Dark Swarm? Where is the Plague? Oh, look, there's some Dark Swarm over there, but nothing defending the third base at all. InControl is falling apart right now. Heyo, Dr. Adame. Ooh, good Dark Swarm. Good Ling Dark Swarm stuff there. 6 Ultras are coming in. I feel like we've seen this game a couple times today already. Where the Terran is way ahead, and then the Zerg player Dark Swarms and Ultras his way and tries to fight back and claw, and sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. But this is it. This third base is the winning play. 146 to 93 supply for the Zerg. The Ultras have popped. They don't have chitinous plating yet. Look at this. The science vessels are like, so let's get some irradiates out, shall we? And the Ultras are like, we're hurting each other and everything. Nice Scourge hits, though. Okay. And then all the Ultras died. See you later, all the Ultras. Medic gets killed, though. That's fine. Tacking up into the third base where there's only Sunkens defending. These are not Marines. These are 2-2 Marines with stim and range. You cannot kill them as easily as 0-0 Marines. The math does not add up. Lings with Adrenal. I'm assuming they have Adrenal. I don't know if they have Adrenal, though. Spider-Vine connection on those Lings. Are we mech? Are we doing the, like, 8 Rex with the single factory making vultures thing? It seems like that's what the plan is here from GosTa. Okay, well, retook the bottom right third, but there's a Nidus Canal this time, and there's a couple Ultras in the mix, too. Irradiated ultras as per usual. Nice science vessel takedown. That's another thing that InControL's doing very well, is killing science vessels. In that last game, no, what game was that one? One of the TvZs that I cast today. I cannot keep track of all of them, apparently. There were just too many science vessels remaining. Ooh, a lot of medic blood down here. A lot of medic blood. Ooh, drop! Don't unload right into the Zerglings, though! Okay, now he's got to back on out. Amazing. Dude, InControL, making the comeback. Killing science vessels is key. Additionally, actually defending your bases that you lost earlier is very key. See, Nidus Canal. Secret to success for Zerg, Nidus Canal. Dude, alright. Well, are we still doing this? We're getting Cloak. Excuse me. Is that... Wait. Personal cloaking? Does he have a covert ops? Was he working on Wraith Cloak? For what? He doesn't have any Wraiths. Was that a... Oh, that's some free Scourge. That's nice. I don't know. That must have been a Wraith Cloak, but I don't know why he would get Wraith Cloak at all. Yeah, this game is not over. Dark Swarm, Ling Ultra, Science Vessel count only 2. If you're not irradiating the Ultras, they're a little harder to take down, although that wasn't too hard. He does have nukes. Those are nuclear silo right there. This guy. I found him. What? This game has nukes in it. Defiler, a bunch of Lings, a bunch of drones went down there too. Nicely done, Sir Ghost. Where is that science facility? Oh, it's over here. There's the covert ops right there. Ah. Well, everyone whose favorite unit is the nukes is very happy all of a sudden. Dark Swarm Ultra, Scourge connecting but not killing. Not enough energy for, I'm guessing, an irradiate. Yeah, man. Not enough science vessels to completely irradiate everything here. The Lings are dying to friendly irradiate, though. Like, a lot of Zerglings are dying to that. 8 kill Ultra, 4 kill Ultra, 108 to 96 supply is the best position InControL's been in today. Are we boxer maneuvering? Usually if the science vessels wander into this position, that's what they're doing, but nope. They just get right out of there. Tried to expand to the south. Did GosTa for a 4th base? No, say the Lings and the Ultralisks, who are very almost fully upgraded. One more Carapace upgrade, and they'll be on the fully upgraded train. Dude, the science vessels. The science vessels. Where are they? InControL needs to move some of these drones over to a new base for mining. Like maybe this one. This base could use some more drones for sure. Oh, the SCVs are long distance mining into an absolute trap. It's not even really a trap. It's just like there was an army here a minute ago. Anywho. Okay, that's it. If you feel like you have to pick up and evacuate your 3rd base and that's your only source of income, that's your GG. Terran just got completely flipped in this game. And I cannot stress it enough. Killing the science vessels was the play. The science vessel count is only 3. If the science vessel count is like 10, 12, 14, that's when the Zerg player really struggles with the Sling Ultra Defiler stuff. But if it's 3 science vessels, it doesn't work. These Ultras donating themselves to the Terran army is pretty good for GosTa, though. Like, if he wants to keep just sending Ultras down single file, or like Zerglings down single file, that's good too. I think he's okay with that. InControL retaking the middle. What a boss. It's just like, you know, middle's good. I like middle. Engineering base sees it, which is funny. Dude, just re-land your third. Just re-land your third. Build a wall. Oh, he doesn't have enough money for anything. He's got 40 minerals right now. InControL's floating a ton of cash. And he's just working on upgrades. He's not a... Dude, InControL. Is this game busted? No, InControL just stopped spending money. Ghost tapped out and InControl's your winner. GosTa why? Well, science vessels, man. Keep those science vessels alive. You'll be much happier. Much happier. 138,000 points from GosTa, 143 from InControL. Killed about the same number of units. InControL outproduced the Terran by about 40. And then resources InControL. Yeah, third base was late for the Terran. And that's not going to work out. All right, good. I think that's it. I think that's it for the replays today. It is. Let's hop right on in to our US West BattleNet playing some live games portion of the stream. We've got 117 likes, which is fantastic. Let's do, you know, further likes are always good. Let's just start this off with ye old Phantom mode. That's what I'm into. That's what everyone's into. Why is caps on when I don't want it to be on? Would have endgame been better if Thanos had snapped? Wasn't Thanos trying to wipe out the entire universe? Remember, he's like, I saved you all, right? I wiped out half of all life. So now you're not going to starve to death and stuff. Never mind the fact that replacement of life is about 11 years. You could double every... Anyway, stupid. What's your favorite unit? My favorite unit is probably the Ultralisk. So his plan, what his follow-up plan in Endgame was to snap and kill everything. And you just can't let him do that. Because where does your story go if everyone's dead? Everyone would be dead. Can't do it. Can't do it. Ah. Dave C hates the Reaver. Yeah, we got a spot open. That was pretty rare. We don't usually have the first Phantom mode of the game have an available setup here. Dave C says he wants to play. RJB says that Thor: Love and Thunder calls into question everything before it. I mean, I kind of agree with that in the sense that this is almost completely English, it says. No, it's totally English. I get to choose? No, I do not get to choose. What did we get here? Basic resource. Hey! Sweet.
Reporting for duty. I read you. Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Orders, Captain? SCV good to go, sir.
I'm a paladin. Hooray!
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
RJB and Falcon are paladins. That's cool stuff.
Orders received.
That's great.
Not enough minerals.
Orders received. Affirmative. Orders received. SCV good to go.
What's up, Jedi Mind Trick? Happy Sunday, man.
Roger that.
Glad you could make it in.
Roger that.
Only Dark Archons on play, huh? That'd be pretty cool. 2 paladins and 2 phantoms are still alive.
Job's finished.
Eric doesn't believe RJB, which is honestly a reasonable stance to take. Because, you know, it's RJB and everything.
Job's finished. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
Finished.
I have enough minerals. Shut up.
Roger that.
There we go. I'm a paladin. I have enough minerals for everything. That's not actually true. I don't. I get some extra minerals, but not as many as the phantom.
SCV good to go, sir. Orders received. I can't build there.
What was that?
SCV good to go, sir.
Oh, I'm at the 12 o'clock position too. Gross.
SCV good to go, sir. I can't build there. Affirmative. Job's finished. I can't build it. It's on
Yes,
the
you
way.
can.
Job's finished. Roger that. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain? Orders received.
Are you mining? What are you doing? God, I hate it when you find workers that you clicked like just off the minerals, and so they sit next to the minerals and they look like they're mining, but they're not. Worst. The worst. I'm glad you like his channel, David.
Affirmative.
David, this is a StarCraft Brood War channel. I post, you know, longer macro VODs during the week, and then on Sunday we do shorter games, user-submitted replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com, that kind of stuff.
Not enough minerals.
I guess we'll take this
Sir. Affirmative.
like a cool kid.
Job's finished. Right away.
You want me to kill Orange? Dave, see, I'm not a chaos monkey like you.
SCV
Sorry.
good to go, sir. Job's affirmative. I read you.
Is that because I have them rallied over here? Ah, that was the problem. Orange is sus. Orange is not sus. Why would Orange be sus?
Right away, sir.
I don't know what you're talking about, Willis. Yimmy says, I'm not sus, leave me alone.
SCV good to go.
Let's call you Dave. Sounds good. I will call you Dave. Magitka says you're too fast.
SCV good to
Well,
go, sir.
I mean,
Not enough minerals.
Roger that.
ever been a paladin before? I'm having trouble spending all of my cash. A little bit. A little bit of trouble, yeah.
Reporting for duty.
Let's not get supply blocks too heavily, huh? Be up here instead.
Additional supply depots required.
That's what I thought. Is this done? Oh, it's done.
Duty. Job finished.
My game sense. I can't believe it.
Orders, Captain.
Wait.
Orders received. Job finished. Roger that. SCV good to go, sir.
Upgrades taken forever. Thank you. What a good name too, Dave.
Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Job finished.
Oh, you like Dave's name. That's reasonable, I guess.
I read you. Goliath online. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Orders received. Goliath online. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir.
What are you guys spazzing out about? Pathing.
Job finished.
Of course it's pathing.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Boom, 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 ba-da-dum. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum.
SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Job finished. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Right away, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Orders received.
Goliath online.
Job finished.
Upgrade complete.
Report for duty.
Complete.
Upgrade
Add-on
complete.
complete.
I read you. Right away, sir.
Add-on
SCV
complete.
good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty.
How am I feeling about that? Pretty good. Pretty good on SCV count here for a paladin. I don't know, man. Are other people stream sniping? Probably. But the thing is, in this version, everybody is just watching everybody else. We're all sharing vision unless you turn it off,
Goliath online.
which is incredibly suspicious.
Channel open. Acknowledge HQ.
Job finished.
Upgrade complete.
I read you. Roger that. Yes, sir. Explorer reporting. Orders received. Yes, sir. Affirmative.
Goliath online.
Where did that? I was building supply depots with you, SCV. Where did you go? Big doofus.
SCV
Yes, Barbu. I'm playing in this one.
finished. I read you.
True facts.
Report for duty. Roger that. Job finished.
Goliath online.
You, supply depot man. Let's go. Huh? Falcon is sniping.
SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
Goliath
RJB has a thought about who is the Phantom. I hear something attacking? I don't know if I hear anything attacking. I think I need 2 SCVs
I read you. Job finished.
on the minerals.
Reporting for duty. Job finished. Reporting for duty.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
We have you on visual.
Yeah, 2 SCVs. Find the lagger. Not a bad idea.
Reporting for duty. Job finished. I read you.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Ah. Who? What? Yellow. RJB's decided to kill red. Okay.
Calling online.
I will help, I guess.
Systems functional. Acknowledged HQ.
Job's finished.
Upgrade complete.
Job's finished. Explorer reporting. Can I read you? Yes, sir. Can I read you? Orders, Captain? Can I read you? Roger that.
Goliath online. Goliath online. Capcom locked.
Job's finished. Job's finished.
What are the upgrades on these mutas?
Upgrade complete.
Yes, sir.
Goliath online.
Report.
Upgrades looking good. Spending my money somewhat well.
Report for duty.
Yeah. It's RJB for you.
Capcom locked.
Explorer reporting.
Goliath online. Goliath online. Channel open.
Okay. I mean, RJB is not making any noise here, so like. Ah, that infested was a phantom. Rest in peace, that infested.
Orders, Captain? Can I read you?
Rough stuff, bud.
Comlink online. Acknowledged HQ.
Okay, well, the RJB Falcon Paladin team up's going pretty good, I would say, so far.
Confirmed.
We have you on visual.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Yes, sir.
Channel open.
Job report for duty. I can't build there. Yes, sir.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Right away, sir. Order
More
received.
factories! Who's next, RJB? Who shall feel our wrath? Just gonna go out and gamble.
Goliath online.
Okay.
Goliath online. Goliath online. Go ahead, TACOM.
Transmit orders. Affirmative, sir.
Systems functional.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain?
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Explorer reporting.
Additional supply depots required.
Fly blocked. How dare you?
Job's finished.
Upgrade complete.
Orders, Captain? Job's finished.
Research complete.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
All right, we're maxed out. Someone's lagging a little bit. Thanks for the subscription, Adam.
Goliath online. Goliath online. Goliath online.
Do I like huge maps with lots of resources?
Upgrade complete.
No, Barbu, I do not. Yeah, I don't know that I need a ton more real estate here. Although, I don't know, being able to like
Right away,
remax
sir.
fast is kind of something I should be able to do, huh?
Orders received.
Research complete.
Explorer reporting. Roger that. Right away, sir.
Brown is sus. Can I play, please? Dye blue? I mean, I'm down. Jokes. Hey, what's up, Jordan Barney? How's it going, man? Dead, I don't know. Dead was just the Phantom, and RJB sniffed him out and murdered him before he could do much. That was kind of a bummer. He didn't troll. He was just trying to get up like a Muta Guardian army or something of the sort.
Orders received.
Is that a spot that'll work? Maybe? Danny Daniel says that he's a guy. Oh, what is this? What is this? Just flying Valkyries around to scare people? Fair enough, I guess. Oh, you're stuck back here.
Orders, Captain. Right away, sir.
Like stuck? Ugh.
I read you.
Well, these minerals will be mined out eventually, friend, and then you'll be free. Help to mine the minerals and free yourself.
Upgrade complete.
Job finished.
Yeah, this poor guy bouncing. This guy's stuck back here too now. The lagging is real. Ah, the bouncy, 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 bouncy. That's okay. This mineral patch is almost done.
Orders, Captain.
Yeah, this one's super almost done. Someone should be mining it, though. Like you, I guess.
Orders, Captain.
And how about you, too? Oh, what did RJB say? Brown has middle. That's why he has all the gas. Yep, says can I play please? I took it at the start. So you know it's legit.
Reporting for duty. Roger that. Right away, sir. Roger that. Right away, sir.
You can't get back there, huh?
Orders received.
Fair enough. Yeah, there's a lot of minerals we need to mine through here so people can get back.
Job finished.
Oh, tealing it? Okay.
System functional. Go ahead, TACOM. Confirmed.
Your forces are under attack. Nuclear launch detected.
Dude, Blue's nuking in here? Danny Daniel left and he was a Slayer. Bummer. That's okay. They're still fighting.
Comlink online.
An orange with the recall. Okay.
Target designated.
He waits for all of the chaos.
Your forces are under attack.
Where are all my science vessels? Need detection in case there's DTs and arbiters and stuff. It's white?
Upgrade complete.
What the heck is going on? The chaos. The chaos is a problem. Nice, Superfly. Glad you found out about the remaster. It's white. Fine.
Your forces are under attack.
Systems functional.
Let's roll.
Sure, why not? RJB's accusing everyone.
Under attack.
Preach.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah.
Target designated.
He's just giving this up. That's okay.
Detected. Your forces are under attack.
Calling online.
Wait, Brown's attacking Yimmy? Alright, this is just too much chaos now.
Attack.
Systems functional. Acknowledged
Your
HQ.
forces are under attack.
Confirmed.
Another carrier down. Another carrier down.
Your forces are under attack.
Gotta replace my Goliath babies.
Your forces are under attack.
Go ahead, TACOM. Target designated. Acknowledged HQ. Go ahead, TACOM.
High Templar gets a storm off.
Your forces are under
Go ahead,
attack.
TACOM. Calling online.
Okay, he held.
Channel open.
Let's keep pushing. What's up, Vienna? How's it going?
Goliath online. Channel open.
I'm a paladin. I must keep flooding.
Channel open.
Your forces are under attack.
TACOM locked. Acknowledged HQ. Goliath online. Goliath online. Goliath online. Channel open.
What are all these guys doing over here?
Transmit
Go ahead, TACOM.
Come on.
Transmit orders.
Pathing problems.
Your forces are under attack.
Channel open. Goliath online.
Yeah, we got him.
Nuclear launch detected.
We got him, boys. Well done. Was John Doe the whole time? Who was the winning score? I got 151,000 points. That's pretty good. I killed the second most. RJB killed the most. Makes sense. GG. Nice job, RJB. You moderate 6 Brood War streams dead? Wow. Oh, Lirak, Artosis, Blackman PL, Diggity, Eskia. Danny Daniel, your sacrifice will not be forgotten. It's true. Sorry for getting you killed there. That was almost a pure Phantom, or pure Paladin Slayer win. We missed on one. Uh-oh. Creating game bug? Don't lock on me. Yeah, I think it just locked up on me. Cool. And go. That was strange. Let's see if we can get someone else in here. Oh, we did. Wow. Okay, that was fast. Let's see if we can get someone in who wasn't in the last game. Yimmy and Bagitka are slotting out for Versivo. Nice. Davek gets in. Rusalov gets in. Toycop gets in. Toycop's going to replace... Can I play, please? Because he wasn't in the last one. Yeah, so all these people are in the last game. Let's go round 2, Phantom mode. $130 likes, fantastic. Now I can zoom. All right, this game we've got Critter. We have a Rusalov, Danny Daniel, Amendment, Toycop, Versivo, Dave C bottom left, and RJB playing the Zergs on the 9 o'clock position. So RJB, will watch him for early pool stuff. I'm gonna step away, be right back. All right, what do we got here? Well, yeah, RJB playing fast. He declares Paladin. He says, is there another Paladin? Toycop was drinking a little bit last night. Drink some water. Smart. So look, RJB's either a Phantom or he's a Paladin here. Macro Hatch, Hydra Den. I don't know. What are the odds he gets Paladin 2 games in a row? Not great, but not impossible either. When did he become the Invisible Man? That's the question, isn't it? Who else is scary? Couple gates, fine. Terran took the gas and got his SCV stuck down here. Poor guy, spazzing out. Pio Lab, what's up, Pio Lab? Happy Sunday, Senor Pio Lab. Red's going pretty fast layer here with double gas at 3 minutes. It's a little bit suspicious too. Yeah, man, whatever RJB's up to, it really feels like some kind of mass Hydra push on everybody here in a minute. Because he's going to have a lot of Hydras very quickly. What's up, Brent Cassette? Yes, the GOAT was ridden about 4 minutes ago. I'm sorry that you missed it. We'll do it again next week, though. Yep, saw him, RJB. Yeah, so look, RJB's got 87 Hydralisks at 5 minutes. How's it going, Harold? Welcome to the stream. Lawrence Chavez Fernandez came in like a wrecking ball to give Falcon a like. Thank you, Lawrence. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Glad you made it. Help, says Versivo. I'm getting murderized. Nope. No one's murdering you. White. Critter's getting killed. You're killing Critter? I think RJB is just the Phantom. That's my guess at this point. Because, yeah, RJB is not making any pronouncements here. How long has Falcon been playing Brood War? So, Vien Lee, I was a huge Warcraft 2 fan, right? Played Warcraft 2 all the time with my friends. My friend down the street especially had it. We played a ton. It was awesome. And then we started seeing in gaming magazines StarCraft announced. And we were like, whoa, blew our minds. So the day StarCraft came out in 1998, we went to Target, bought 1 copy, burned 8 copies on the CD burner that my friend had. And that was it. So I've been playing StarCraft since 98, the day it came out. Not as good as Artosis, though. I was never good enough to compete professionally like he did. I didn't know there was a professional scene for StarCraft, honestly, until about 2005. Maybe 2006. Like, it was a long time. Yeah, me too, Dead Infested. It'd be nice if you got attacked, you just automatically unally the person attacking you. RJB says he messed up with something. He tried to unally someone and it didn't work. RJB taps out and he was Phantom. What's up, Gareth Stevens? Click cancel, not accept. Oh, he tried to unally and did the wrong thing. Hate that. Dan Buddha, how's it going? Let's try that one again, I think. Try to get the same players in there. That was a Something. Get Critter back into it. I think this is pretty much everybody that was in the last game except RJB. Hey, what's up? Discarded potato chip. RJB had a shot. I'm okay with him not being in here. So Versivo, Critter, Bagitka, Danny, Amendment, Toycop, Rusalov, Yimmy. Alright, let's go. Okay, so game 3. Short game 2, man. Danny Daniel. We've got Critter. We've got Toycop and Rusalov and Amendment and Yimmy and Versivo and Bagitka. No Paladins? Oh, that's rough. Two Phantoms, no Paladins, says Critter. He mad. Slayer, 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 Slayer. I mean, if there's no Paladins, then everybody identifies as Slayer, right? If there's no Paladins, there's not really a reason to identify, unless you just want to straight up announce yourself as Phantom and die early. Or, you know, maybe you're good enough and you're arrogant enough that you can just win anyway. RJB, you going for a mass Hydra opening, identifying yourself as Phantom in the first 4 minutes is like, does that ever work? Does that ever work? Maybe double Phantom, yeah, but single Phantom? I don't think there was any way that was going to happen. Maybe. Maybe it would have. Dave C. I looked away to macro and my Dragoons were still alive. I love that. You're like, well, I'm in a battle. I should go do a round of macro. Oh, these guys will all be killed. You go back, macro, come back, and they're still alive. You're like, what? You're not supposed to be alive, y'all. It would have been hype, RJB. The effort would have been awesome. That's true. 100%. Wait, why is Versivo showing red for me? I don't have alliances. Yeah, and it's not that he's a Phantom either, because Blue Zerg and White Terran also show up as red for me. There can't be 3. Bagitka says, I'm the only Zerg? Possibly. Possibly. It would have been better if RJB wasn't Phantom, because I would have attacked him no matter what, says Dave C. Yeah, that's true. Sounds like a Dave C play. He gets stuck again. Another stuck SCV. This guy's not bugging out. He's not over here. This is the bug out spot. This is the just hang out, stare at your canister of Vespine gas and rethink your life choices position. That's what that one is. Whoa. Whoa. Purple. Yo. Yo, purple. Yeah. the 4-minute 6 factory play. Yeah. Seems entirely reasonable. This guy's our Phantom. I forgot who this is already. It's not Versivo, because this is not what Versivo doesn't... It's not what Versivo does. Is Versivo... Yeah, he's white. Okay. So who the heck ever purple is, I don't remember. Yeah, and Dave C is trolly enough to twack anybody. I think that's what you meant to say. I'm trolly enough to twack Versivo or someone else. Yeah, I just think that means everybody's on the table here. Amendment! Thank you, Amendment. Alright, here we go. Who's he going after? Who's the person he thinks is the biggest threat to him? Yimmy, apparently. Who's the other Phantom, then? If it's 2 Phantoms and no Paladins, I mean, it's the ideal situation to try to just go early with this stuff, right? Yeah, so he's shutting down Yimmy. Oh, nice pullback to the cannon, though. Not the greatest micro. Get behind the mineral line. That's a smart place to be. He shut down Yimmy entirely here. Some Lings cruise in to try to deal with this. Thanks, Avkatinis. You sent me a map. Fancy pants. Yeah, behind the mineral line. Awesome. Oh, not perfect, but pretty awesome nevertheless. Yay, blue shows up and saves him. Wonderful. All right, so amendment. Tried just to kill his neighbor. Critter identifies as a slayer. Here's the thing, there are no paladins. There are no paladins. So identifying as a slayer doesn't mean anything in this one. Amendment's like, I need some help. There's supposed to be 2 of us. It's not blue, that's for sure. Might have been Yimmy, but you tried to kill him, so you're not friends. What's up, Megamin? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're going to do Team Turbo today, Avkatinis, but we'll check out your map. We'll do it next week, okay? Yeah, Amendment struggling a bit. Ah, it's a bunch of zealots though, so like your tanks aren't exactly, aren't exactly what you need here. Discarded potato chip is one heck of a name. It's kind of sad. Like, why was this potato chip discarded? What did it do? Orange coming down to wipe out Amendment. So Amendment's gonna die. I wonder if this is a game where there's 2 Phantoms and the first one reveals himself and the second one doesn't help, and then the Phantom dies but the other one is just quiet and biding his time. No ally, says Amendment. Dude, Versivo. Yeah, battle cruisering. Everyone's unallied me, says Amendment. Everyone's turned on me. 96 fat. Wait, it's 96 by 96? That sounds incredibly stupid. I like it. Maybe we should do it this week. I like dumb free-for-all maps. You know that. Wait, did he go? Yeah, he GG'd and he was Phantom. Yeah, identified as such. So his ally Phantom was just like, well, it is brown, 100%, says Danny. 2 armors, factory. Sorry, Amendment. Sometimes Phantoms don't want to help the other Phantom. Sometimes they think they can't win early. Even if they came out, they would just lose. And sometimes they think they just want all the glory. Like, we've seen games where the Phantom has intentionally killed their Phantom teammate because they want to get a solo Phantom win. So there's a lot of reasons this could have happened. Oh, okay. So Red's decided that Brown needs to die. Brown is not. There you go. Brown's unsieged. These Dragoons are all dead. But here comes some Zerglings on the defense, too. All right, look. So Brown has a... I mean, it's a 4 factory, 2 base, 2 barracks, 2 starport kind of a thing here. Versifo's rooting hard for the death of Brown right now. Understandably so. What's up, Richard Button? Happy Sunday to you, good sir. And it's Rusalov. Rusalov taps out, and he was the other Phantom. All right. Well, okay. Wow. That was something. Oh my gosh. All right, I gotta do this. Oops, download micro hole, it's called. All right, so here's what we're doing. No paladin, gotta go hard, says amendment. It's true. It's true. Ugh. I think he figured he could hide, but he did not hide. That's true. All right. Tiny FFA. What was the name of this map? Micro hole. Hole in the ground. Good luck, insane comps. All right. I'm on board. Lat Syndrome Run. I think that's John Doe. Why did you switch accounts? Heyo, Brancassette. Dead Infested wants to play random here. Dead Infested wants toss on this map, understandably so. Got one more spot here, free for all. Beer is itchy today. What are you doing? Stupid Nightbot. What are you freaking out about? Are my timers? Timer. Ah, we did it. We got amendment in here. Let's go. Dave C turned everything on and then turned it off. How many minerals are here? 50,000. So it's kind of like a fastest map, but like the distances are teeny tiny. So okay. So we've done this before. This is like micro wars or whatever it is. Siege tanks were too insanely good. Top. Okay, so the players here are John Doe, top left, I think. Slicky Fats, Avkatinis, Yimmy, Dead Infested, Amendment, and finally, I think that's CanIPlayPlz. Yeah, CanIPlayPlz, Dark Blue, Hard to Read, and Danny Daniel finishing us off. Yeah, remember, man, last year, maybe even the year before live streaming, we did a bunch of like micro fastest maps. It was just like this. Except I think the distances were maybe even smaller. But yeah, it was crazy. Siege tanks were too insanely good. And I'm wondering if that's the case here too. This actually, I think, is bigger than that one. It's not big though. Tiny big game hunters. Just camp and defend like crazy and let everybody kill each other. It's one way to do a free-for-all, it's for sure. You don't have to expand. You just kind of sit back and hold on. This map name is called Micro Hole, Barbu. I don't know if Avkatinis made it or if he found it. I don't know. Will this be RM'd? Remade? Is that what RM means? Maybe. I don't know. If you want the map, I'll jump into it. So yeah, everybody's in their own main, and they've got a ramp leading out into this high ground that connects all of the other bases. Can you set up here too? Ooh, that's pretty good if you can set up on that high ground. Yeah, like tanks just kind of... it looks too narrow for a tank to get through. Maybe you can't put tanks up here. Seems like that'd be unfair. What's up, Mark? Welcome to the stream. Well, this is our first guy up to no good. Where's he going? The Slicky Fats Zealot on the move. Dave C's on board. Critter says he wished he had joined. Fair enough. Well, this is good. Maybe we'll do it some other time. I think, you know me. Like, yeah, sure, let's do this map with 1,500 minerals per patch, right? That's what I like. So yeah. I think John Doe. Yeah, this is John Doe. John Doe's in trouble all of a sudden. Ooh, can he not get back there? Look at this Sim City. Ooh, that's pretty hot, actually. Sim. Another Marine. And then throwing up a bunker here, too. This is nice defense. This is really, really nice defense. Yeah, so got a couple Terrans walling off with bunkers. Ooh, this is a bunker contain, actually, from Dead Infested. That's super annoying to try to deal with. This defense was great. Like John Doe, recognizing SimCity against Zealot attacks is really important. Terran did good. Yes, he did, Mark. Lair on the way. Then he gets bunker rushed by Amendment. Has to shut that down. Little Banglass heading out. What's up, Banglass? Two separate animals in one. Sam Harrison, this map is called Micro Hole. It's definitely a weird map. If anybody wants it after this game, I'll host another lobby for it, and then you can jump into the lobby and download it that way. And then you can get it. You don't have to play the game, right? Just host the lobby, download the map, and then get out. Or, shoot, maybe I'll just do... I have an idea. I have an idea. We're going to upload it to Google Drive. Sir, I know there's attacking going on. It's just vultures killing supply depots, though. It's not a big deal. This should work. There's your map. In chat now. Micro Hole. Anyone can download it if they want. Yeah, this contain from Dead Infested is pretty darn effective against Yimmy here. Got a little PvT action. Shield battery up. Loving that. Out of Slicky Fets. Liking it a lot. Oh, and then Avkatinus drops him? No, he just bypasses him entirely. Oh, never mind. He does drop him. Okay, so he gets contained with tanks at the front, and then he gets dropped by Avkatinus. Bad times. You're welcome, Kyle. Well, says Yimmy, I got double teamed. Happens. Definitely happens from time to time. And then Amendment's in here wiping out Dead. Oh, Dead was busy containing, and then he got attacked by Amendment right next door and wiped him completely out. Yeah, just mass Goliath drop. Kind of good. Mutas aren't going to do much. Yimmy's in a lot of trouble. You're welcome, Sam. You're welcome, Barbu. Yeah, all right. So Dead Infested moved out. He is, you know, going to assist with the death here of Yimmy, but his entire main base just got completely obliterated while he was away from home. That's the thing. Like, prolonged attacks don't do super well. WTF is Eartheus. Amendments getting 3v1'd. Kind of. Dreamer! Thank you for the super chat, Dreamer. $20 super chat. Very generous of you. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you watch all of my videos, and you're welcome for all of them, too. I'm talking about Eartheus. We are allied, says Avkatinus. Wait, what? What is happening right now? Teal Terran just got attacked by his neighbor Amendment. And yeah, he's over here with decent army value, but he doesn't have any income. This is a free-for-all. There shouldn't be any... Well, I guess maybe you can ally manually, but this is a free-for-all game mode. So maybe you can't. So Yimmy taps out. The push from Dead Infested was probably going to kill him anyway. So I wonder if So Dead Infested, can maybe he rebuild over here? He has a command center. He can. So he's just going to build on Yimmy's base and stay alive for the time being. Seems fair. Siege tanks continue to get pumped out here from John Doe to deal with the old... Oh, he's got tanks on both sides. Amendment is still mad that he got Muta attacked. Can I play please? Is like, whatever. Free for all, sometimes described as a Mexican standoff. So yeah, Slicky Fats is getting tank pushed both sides. Which, yeah, again, it's a free-for-all. Like, you can totally feel like you were picked on. Everybody who dies early in a free-for-all usually feels like they got picked on in some way. And then more tank stuff here. Tank stuff matters a lot. In small maps like these, the percentage of the map that a tank can cover is something that really varies from map to map. Baru had an older version of this map until 2017 called LPT. Is that Learn, Play, Terran? Free-for-alls are fun if you ignore the fact that attacking first is always a bad decision. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Dead Infested attacked first, and he's okay. What's he WTFing over here? Enemy tanks from Afghatinis are pushing on him? Maybe, maybe. Livra para tudo. Ah, thank you, Barbu. So some basic carrier defense here from Slicky Fats. But he's supply blocked. Oh, so he can't make any more. And this carrier, I don't think it even has extended... Nope, doesn't even have extended interceptors, which is just... Okay, so his Nexus dies. He has enough money to rebuild a new one and some probes left. But it's not looking good. It's looking intensely bad for Slicky Fats. So Slicky Fats is out. Yimmy's out. Amendment is out. Slicky Fats has some salt as too. A little salty against tanks. Again, on these smaller maps, tanks have outsized value. And I think we talked about that at the very start of the game, too. Afghatinis is at 89 supply. Danny Daniels at 94. You know, all the Terrans are mecking. Zerg player down here, zerging it. The only Zerg left, I think. Yeah, only Zerg left. This Can I Play Please? And don't count him out on these free-for-alls either. Yeah, Yimmy, that was rough. You got Mutas out, and then at the exact moment, Afghatinis dropped Goliaths in your face, and it was like, oh. Well, that's a pretty good answer. So, Slicky Fats building, I'm assuming carriers here. He is pushing this back a little bit. Man, if he got extended... If you got... maybe he does have extended. Dead's like, if I wanted a TvT, I would have laddered, and he taps out. So, Dead gets wiped out by Afghatinis over here, left side. He wanted Protoss, he got Terran. He got his main killed, he killed somebody else, and then his home away from home also got destroyed. SlickyFats is doing surprisingly well with these carriers. He's rebuilt. Okay, he rebuilds his main. He's got a probe remaining. He's using this high ground position well enough that he's really keeping John Doe on the back foot over here, which is amazing and fantastic. Afkatinis getting 2 bases is bad news for everyone, but also, CanIPlayPlz getting 3 bases is extra bad for everyone. Is Yellow Terran getting nukes? Maybe. He's got a nuke silo, so sure. Entirely possible that he's going nukes. Afkatinis likes a good nuke. Ooh, Science Vessel close to death. Defensive Matrix is up on these Goliaths. Afkatinis sending a Wraith in to harass a little bit and get murdered by Mutalisks. Does not cloak. There's an Overlord anyway, doesn't matter. Couldn't have cloaked regardless. This is okay. SlickyFats is I don't think he's going to win this thing. But SlickyFats has been known for being hard to kill. Like, he's been in the top 3, I think, of a lot of these free-for-alls. He's never really had a solid chance to win any of them, but he's always around. He's always knows how to stay alive. That's exactly what he's doing here. And yeah, Dave C, CanIPlayPlz is on the 3 base. I don't know how far back you are. I want to reset the stream here. John Doe's mad at the carriers. Look at this action, though. It's an anti-Zerg map, yet I think CanIPlayPlz might actually win this thing. Okay, solid nuke. Solid nuke on CanIPlayPlz's 3rd base. Overlord dies. A couple drones die. Nothing too major, though. Why aren't my Goliaths shooting, says John Doe. That's a great question, man. No honor, says SlickyFats. That's why. Oh, big old solid tank push from Afkatinis right up against CanIPlayPlz here, though. Did he over-expand a little bit? Well, there are a bunch of Guardians out. You know, it's pretty good against tanks is Guardians. However, there are Goliaths over here attacking this base too. These carriers, man. 3 kills, 3 kills, 3 kills. Exactly 3 kills apiece. He's rebuilding his economy 1 slice at a time here. Francis K coming in with another $20 super chat. Hot dang, thank you so much. What does he say here? Thanks for keeping my childhood memories alive, Falcon. Let's go 80s kids. That's me. I'm an 80s kid. There are dozens of us, for sure. Thanks, Francis. Thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a great Sunday. And yeah, I mean, the nostalgia is alive with this game. I don't know if it'll ever die. Like, I don't know. Like, Age of Empires is still going pretty strong, too. The RTS genre. There it is. The RTS genre, not as, I don't know if it's ever going to actually entirely go away. Either way, nuke attempt. Nope. Say the Guardians, not at all. Gareth's an 80s kid, too. Awesome. So, yeah, CanIPlayPlz still has the biggest army. Afkatinis is actually just tied with him now. Afkatinis has 2 bases. CanIPlayPlz got knocked down to 1. He's going for some drops. Shenaniganry drops here, yes. That's the problem is, your base is tiny. If you're a Terran or a Protoss, even if you're a Zerg, you can't fit a ton of production in here. What's nice is that the nuking player is yellow. So you can totally see generally see where the ghosts are. Like this guy right here. Look at this. Two invisible buddies standing right next to each other. Just hanging out, having a good time. Ah, detection arrived. They're not friends anymore. The 13 kills on that one. 4 kills. Man, 13 kills on one of these, though. Okay. Doing all right. They're not shooting. The best way to fight carriers, if they're just kind of abusing high ground like this, honestly, probably a Wraith Ball. John Doe is not having a good time here. This is what I'm talking about. Slicky Fats is hard to kill.
Nuclear launch detected.
Wow, that seems like overkill. Maybe a bit of overkill. But hey, killed a lurker, so it's worth something. Because, like, honestly, the trick here, spoiler alert, is that there's no detection at all for Slicky Fats. So if you pumped out, like, 5 wraiths, cloaked them, that'd be it, you know? The harassment is great. He's rebuilding his economy from absolutely nothing. CanIPlayPlz making a pretty solid push right side here. Guardians, Hydra's really solid combination for sure. What's up, Derek Armstrong? Welcome to the stream.
Nuclear launch detected.
This guy doing another one. Defensive nuke? Oh, defensive nuke. Zerg evacuates the area. Very nuke-heavy stream here today.
Nuclear launch detected.
Did he toss down another? He did. Same spot, basically. Gets an Overlord. That's fine, I guess. Danny Daniels just kind of like, well, take this high ground position. Trying to build some stuff here. Oh, look, they're shooting now. Hooray! Slicky Fats. That's 61 minerals. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of minerals if you're trying to rebuild, you know, interceptors as they keep dying here. Oh my gosh. Are the upgrades that much better too? +2/+1 upgrades versus 0/0 upgrades? Yeah, that's not good. No upgrades on these carriers versus upgraded Goliath. Look at how well this Goliath is tanking this damage. Wow. That was crazy impressive. Yeah, upgrades. You know, a lot of the games that we cast, the upgrades are pretty even, but sometimes there's a big discrepancy. Let's see some issues here. I can't breathe here, says Danny. I'm an ape. Me ape, says Slicky Fats. That's what we're talking about. Whoa! Big old lurker Hydra drop here. By CanIPlayPlz on everybody's favorite FFA player of tennis. This is literally live, Commander Striker. Yeah, no, live streaming. It's definitely a thing on YouTube as well. Are these going to land and kill his own things? Or did he cancel them? Dude, he canceled them. Smart play. He would have lost at least 3 Goliaths there for nothing. Lurker Drop wipes this out. The problem is, these main bases have enough resources in them to where you gotta kill the main to really win the game. Wiping out second bases is nice, and especially with the real estate here, if you can kill the real estate, the supply depots, the starports, etc. Alright, so he holds on. I mean, this really feels like probably an Afghanis versus CanIPlayPlz final when all is said and done here. These guys have been bashing against each other ever since they cleared out the people in between them. Bah, but yeah, Commander Striker, this is definitely live. What's up? I do it every Sunday. I'm here every Sunday starting at about 11 a.m. Eastern if you're in the US. It's pretty easy to figure that out. And I just cast user-submitted replays, some professional games sprinkled in there. And we play some live games also like this. Nice Scourge hits on the Science Vessels. That's what we're here for. Zergy Zerg's got one. Ooh, that was another hit, even in the face of a ton of Goliath attacks. Not too shabby. Slicky Fats, back up to 55 supply. He did not have a Nexus for a minute, and he had like a probe remaining. And he had just enough to rebuild another Nexus, and look at where he is now. Looking good. Once again, CanIPlayPlz losing his two other bases to Afghanis. Let's see if he could save the second one at least. Again, for the Zerg, it's better income because he can... The workers aren't stacking as much. Daniel's like, I need a supply depot. Help me out here. Irradiate. Radiate's good, but nothing's shooting up here, so the Guardians are taking... Yep. He's kind of boxer maneuvering that Science Vessel, but he does manage to save his second location of home. Do I get enough credit for my sexy beard? I don't know. Sometimes people compliment me on my beard. Like you. Thanks, Francis. I think I've kind of settled on where I want it to be. Over COVID, I just let it go. It was like here. And I looked like a crazy man. It was kind of a pain in the butt. So then I've been kind of slowly messing with it, cutting it back, letting it grow a little bit more, cutting it back some more, letting it grow. This is generally, I think, where I want to be with it. This is where I'm happy with it. Experimentation complete. What's up, dog with a blog? That's right. It's time to watch some Brood War and work your Sunday away. What a great combo. Scourge. Yeah, all right. CanIPlayPlz has enough money to do that, I guess. Oh, it gets another one. The upgrades on these Scourge have got to be hot. What upgrades do they have? Only +1 Carapace. Okay. That's enough, I guess. Danny. I mean, Guardians will wreck this, for sure. The Goliaths can't get out to the edges. So I think Guardians showing up is going to wipe that out. Slicky Fat's continuing his bid to not die at 65 total supply. His neighbor's at 136, Mr. John Doe. Just making Goliaths, but kind of got some tanks here too. Kind of run out of room. Right, he's floating his barracks out. So I wonder what he's up to. Ah, the Valkyries are here. Devourers are trying to handle the Valks, but again, Devourers are support units. So Devourers are not gonna win in a fight against most things. Their attack speed is too slow, right? Their attack hits hard, but it's like the slowest attack in the game. Like slower than siege tanks, maybe? Maybe not, actually. What's up, David Jeremiah? Happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it too. Yeah, I just hosted it on my personal Google Drive, well, my Falcon Paladin Google Drive account anyway. So anyone with a link can download it if they want. Dave C likes the idea more than how it's been executed. Yeah, I mean, you know what I would do? I would put 1,500 minerals in every one of these mineral patches and then say go. Because, like, the infinite money side of any map really just extends the game time out by, like, an hour and a half. Yeah, see, Dark Swarm Hydra against siege tanks just doesn't work. Were they in Dark Swarm? Yeah. Was the splash damage too strong? Yeah. Why are these Hydras not killing this? Look at it. He's going to snipe down a Defiler. Oh, saved him. Saved by, well, Danny Daniels turrets, which is hilarious. Little accidental save. You're welcome, Mr. David Jeremiah. The thing, Devourers are support units. They're intended to debuff the enemy, and then Mutas or Hydras or other stuff comes in and finishes them off because they're greatly weakened in that state, right? So what Afghanistan needs to be doing is just getting enough of an army set up about here, and he should be able to do a lot of damage to Danny Daniel and also slowly squeeze in CanIPlayPlz while he's at it. Guardians again trying to defend his second base, and they will.
Nuclear launch detected.
Man, Slicky Fat's up to 89 supply now, just continuing to be incredibly annoying. Ah, did I miss that nuke? It was probably just right here anyway. Not a huge deal. Scourge, nice. More science vessels go down here. Afghanistan is not watching them as close as you necessarily be wanting. Slicky Fat's laughing. Does he have upgrades for his guys yet? He's got +1 for his interceptors now, which is nice. Avkatinis just slowly again killing the second base for CanIPlayPlz, but he's really not been able to finish him off today. Kai Arolonis Deathlord in the house. What's up, Kai? Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good one. Really hope you're having a good one. We got 150 likes. What? Toycop, thanks for leading that charge. Appreciate it. And thanks everybody who hit that like button so far. There's 150 of ya. 150 of ya. Some of you are still not here, but that's okay. What are we nukerizing, yeah? What is the nukes? Oh, I see it. I see it. It's not happening, though. Rats. Good snipe. Got your Guardians irradiated for that, though. He did it! Okay. Afghanistan is getting this foothold in here. Right? He just needs to get this high ground, wipe out this. He's obviously going to be attacking Danny Daniel unless they set up some kind of a temporary alliance. Glad to hear that, Kai. Dark Swarm protecting the Goliaths. Not exactly what you want here. Is he throwing a nuke behind it? Or is that a nuke from Danny? I can't tell. Is there dot? Oh, is that the dot? Did I find the dot? I think the dot was here, and I think the ghost got killed. Another ghost down. Danny rather has considered this stupid. Somehow all the tanks are now gone from Avcatinis. This attack is not being handled super well.
Nuclear launch detected.
Once again, Can I Play Please is just coming back. He's retaken this bottom right base for the 3rd time, maybe the 4th time today. That's Dead Infested starting zone. And it's been taken by Avcatinis. No, it's been taken by Can I Play Please every single time. Hey, what's up, Raul? I'm glad you're watching the live StarCraft 1. Glad you're here. And yeah, the sounds are great. It's not unlimited, but virtually so. There's 50,000 minerals on each of these mineral patches, which I should have checked before I did this, because I probably wouldn't have tossed it up. That's okay.
Nuclear launch detected.
Look at this. Ah, got the battle cruisers out. Did he cancel that nuke? He would have canceled and retreated on that nuke. Yeah, I mean, I think expanding is more about getting more real estate and about getting more workers mining at the same time. Because you could put 80 workers here, but they're just going to be bouncing.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yes, killed an overlord. Amazing. Yeah, I think Avcatinis, so he's maxed out. He needs to just get a position here. I think he can win this thing. Slicky Fats is all the way up to 113 supply now. He's got some scouts out here to complement his carriers. He's got +2 attack. Nice. Look at this. Look at the beauty of these scouts hitting. So nice. Avcatinis bringing some Valks to the party. Plague up, nuke up. I like this. This is a bit of a turtle busting nuke. Very nice, very nice. Ooh. Oh, that science vessel made it out with 5 HP. Ridiculous. That science vessel takes like 4 Scourge, which is overkill, and also irradiates a Defiler, so I'd say that was fairly cost efficient considering what happened there. Slicky Fats, 122 supply.
Nuclear launch detected.
Can I play please is at 106 supply to 186 from Afghatinus. Afghatinus is kind of just trying to hold center here, right? Just trying to make the whole right side of the map his own. Contain everybody else. The battle cruisers are here too from Danny Daniel. He's just gonna Yamato science vessels, ghosts, tanks, stuff like that. The Valkyries need to engage. Valkyries, go! Valkyries! Valkyries! Oh, it reduces the attack speed too. So the acid spores, reducing armor and attack speed. Good grief. And once again, Afghatinus, 193 supply. It's just, you need to attack your opponent's main, is how you defeat them. Danny Daniel just turtling like a mofo right now. His APM has got to be like, it's 120. It's not bad.
Nuclear launch
Considering he's
detected.
not doing anything at all. Let's see if we can find where this nuke is at. This nuke, this nuke, this nuke. Well, can't find it. So, oh, right here. Nice. Ah, killed some of his own Valkyries. Killed like 3 lurkers. Well done. Battle cruisers coming in from Afghatinus. Super late game unit. Ah, making a move here. John Doe coming in to try to wipe out Slicky Fats once and for all. The battle is raging. Battle cruisers getting some work done, but scouts are intended solely to kill them. And they do. And John Doe, that might have been an ill-advised attack here. He's trying to kite with his scouts too. Hot stuff, man. Yeah, the scouts doing what they can. Boof. Slicky Fats, 110. 110 supply for John Doe as well. For the first time in a long time, the supply is even here for Slicky Fats, for his neighbor. Insane. Where'd your air army go, bro? Says Slicky Fats. It disappeared. Trolling as per usual. Ooh, carrier dies. That Wraith attack, pretty dicey, but it seemed to have worked out there. Slicky Fats, 113. John Doe, 102. And we're back to harassing on this side forever and ever.
Nuclear launch detected.
Well, got more Nukazolas here. Found it. Kakaru! Kakaru! Kakaru? Ah, the ghost got killed by the Kakaru, probably. Wait, probably not by the Kakaru. That'd be dumb. Ba-dum. All right, Africa Tennis, you wanted this map. I need you to be able to finish someone off here. Maybe just set up here, wipe out Slicky Fats, at least remove somebody from the game. Although, look, if you can kill CanIPlayPlz, then let's do it. 196 supply. I don't know where it is, though. Oh, it's here. All right, well, it's worth a shot. Can't make it explode if you're obsing, though. Pretty sure. Alright, here comes the advance. Who called in the fleet? As the battlecruiser pilot would say. Well, they're plagued and they're acid spored. This is why you don't generally see battle cruisers anywhere outside of like TvT. Wow, he's going back in. Yes, they do, Toycop. Plague, acid spore, hydras. There's all sorts of great answers to battle cruisers from Zerg. Look at how these battle cruisers are dying. Dark Swarm Hydras? Toycop, honestly. Zerg doesn't have any answers to BCs. BCs show up and immediately get killed. Alright, Africa Tennis knocked down 135 supply. Worth a shot. Didn't work out in the end. Yeah, restoration's good stuff.
Nuclear launch detected.
More battle cruisers dying, and John Doe taps out. Dude, I told you, Slicky Fats. Slicky Fats is hard to kill. He's 122 supply. He just wiped out John Doe, despite John Doe having, I want to say, 10, 20 times the supply that Slicky Fats did. Insanity. Absolute insanity. What's up, Paul Baker? Playgoo. Live in Utah, and it's hot. Today is not hot, actually. It's only 76 degrees. It is a perfect temperature today, as far as I am concerned. 76 degrees is glorious. And it's August, of all days. Alright, man, so Slicky Fats is one of the final 4 people in this game. So I think it's a poll time. Who wins? We've got light blue Danny. We've got dark blue CanIPlayPlz. We've got yellow Africa Tennis. We've got white Slicky Fats. Utah's fall only lasts 2 weeks. I don't know about that. I think we had a pretty good fall last year. We didn't get snow until like, oh, mid-November maybe? And it cooled down pretty nice.
Nuclear launch
In general, yeah, you're right. But last year, no. And I have high hopes for this year, too. We'll have a decent fall season, Kyle. You're sending battle cruisers on Slicky Fats. Have you not learned? He couldn't see it. He didn't see that battle. Look at Slicky Fats. He's like, well, I guess now I can make an attack on my neighbor. My other neighbor. Infested Viper. If you have Amazon Prime, you can get the remaster for free, I think. Danny, you're fighting someone else. Dude, Africa Tennis keeps remaxing on carriers and keeps losing them. Because number of bases doesn't matter, Kosolov. You get infinite money inside your own main base, effectively. Lockdown, getting tossed down on these carriers. Heck yeah. Maybe locking down the scouts would make more sense, because these scouts are ruining your BCs right now. Carriers in here to assist, too. It's not like they don't do any damage. I missed 2 nukes on Slicky. Yes, suppose that's true. My bad. But I was busy watching the lockdown carrier ghost stuff. Africa Tennis knocked down 163 supply. Dude, is Slicky Fat's gonna kill Africa Tennis? He's pulling back. Maybe not. Maybe not. He needs more scouts is what he needs. He needs to build. He's got enough money. Wow. Income not super hot is the problem. Random Hydra battle cruiser skirmish down here. No support. Dude, I don't know. This is Africa Tennis' supply right here. Terran, fight the Zerg, says Africa Tennis. And Africa Tennis, GG's out. Slicky Fats, Slicky Fats, Slicky Fats. Ah, how many of you chose Slicky Fats? 63% of you said Slicky, or said Africa Tennis, and he just tapped out. Hey-oh, unexpected outcomes galore. Dude, Slicky Fats. Insane. Slicky Fats, buddy. You just killed John Doe, and he just killed Africa Tennis. Carriers. Carrier good unit on this map. Maybe it's not all tanks. There's only one Terran remaining, and it's Danny Daniel, who's all turtled up, and I don't know that turtling up's going to win here. Oh, man. Can I play, please? Making, again, the ultimate comeback. Not the ultimate comeback. He was never dead in this game. New poll. I know, channel points would be amazing. Can Nightbot do games? You can do song requests. What the heck? Can add people as regulars? I don't know. Nightbot has some stuff it can do. Kosolov is voting Slicky Fats for the scouts and scouts alone. Well, Danny Daniels moved out to destroy what's left of Africa Tennis, maybe in the form of catharsis. I'm guessing that's what this is all about here. So we're down to 3. Critter's happy he didn't actually play on this map after all. Got a tie. Slicky Fat's 46%. Ooh, CanIPlayPlz just went up to 48%. Danny Daniel sitting on 42,000 minerals and 22,000 gas. That's bonkers. Yeah, he almost just needs this for real estate. I would just build 1,000,000 factories over here. I don't know that he can... Oh, man. He can't hold against this carrier army, can he? Dude, a lot of his army is out of here. A lot of his army is away from home, but maybe not enough to really encourage Slicky Fats to attack in there. Yeah, Steven, this is a live game right now.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, shoot. The blue is harder to see than the yellow. Right here? Sure. Sure, that's a nuke. Fair enough. Let's finish the Zerg first, says Danny Daniel. Oh, interesting. No, says Slicky Fats. I'm killing all of the Terrans today. Yeah, you're right. Danny Daniel and Slicky Fats fighting really helps CanIPlayPlz quite a bit. Yeah, the scouts are not as good against a traditional ground meching army. If your enemy wants to make battle cruisers, yes, scouts are great, but otherwise, tough. Tough. A little lockdown action here, loving that. Always a fan of the lockdown. CanIPlayPlz is cathartically murdering Afghanistan stuff as well, and expanding right side. So yeah, I think CanIPlayPlz choice is probably the smart one here. I mean, these guys are just reducing each other to atoms while letting CanIPlayPlz build up to 1,000,000 hatcheries and a ginormous bank, and then sure, you can kill his army and he'll be back with another one instantaneously. So no matter who wins here, it's just good for CanIPlayPlz.
Nuclear launch detected.
I'm 1v2 in here, says Danny Daniel. Yeah, it's a free-for-all, man. Getting spawn brooding on some of his tanks here. CanIPlayPlz is still doing this. It's a 12-kill Hydralisk. No big deal. No biggie. Slicky Fat's getting attacked on 2 separate locations here, too. Yeah, he's got CanIPlayPlz pushing him. He doesn't want to go... Interesting. He doesn't want to go... Oh, nice Plague, though. Plague! Yeah, he's like, I'm tired of attacking into a Terran. Let me go kill a Protoss who's made carriers for some insane reason. Brankenset wants a Phantom. I mean, I think the Phantom is CanIPlayPlz. Look at him. He's building so many macro hatches. He's got, okay. He's real scary all of a sudden. He's at 200 supply. Danny's at 116 and SlickyFats is at 127. So it looks, I mean, honestly, a Dark Swarm Hydra attack would just ruin SlickyFats. That's all it takes. Just bring a Defiler over. Throw down one here. When all this is dead, throw one down here and you win the game. That's it. There's no splash damage. There are no zealots. There's no answer to Dark Swarm. Although, okay, Daniel's now more worried. Oh boy, SlickyFats getting attacked by Danny here too. Oh boy. Well, CanIPlayPlz is like, I guess I'll ensnare the carriers. Yay! Yes, we'll make it easier. We'll make it easier for Danny Daniel to wipe out SlickyFats, and then I shall finish off Danny Daniel and be the belle of the ball, says CanIPlayPlz, who's always the favorite in these free-for-alls. Very scary. SlickyFats lives to fight another day, but what he doesn't know is this is happening. Why do we not... Is there seriously not a single Defiler in this group? Alright. So... Weird choice to come in here like this with Guardians. And very little things that can kill carriers. SlickyFats wants harder battles. I mean, there we go. Now the Hydras wander on in. There's no Dark Swarm, but who needs Dark Swarm? We got 3/3 Hydras. You've been acid spored to the 9s. Oh, man. Okay, there's your Dark Swarm, and that's your GG. Fair enough. That's going to be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. SlickyFats holding on, gets final 3 as per usual, and then gets murderized. Danny Daniel at 53 total supply somehow. He's building some more structures up here in the top left, which will help him spend his 47,000 mineral bank and his 25,000 gas bank. Carriers have been ensnared. They are annoyingly slow. There we go. It's up now. He's getting a counterattack here, sort of. But once again, the ability of CanIPlayPlz to remax on anything he wants is pretty good. He just made a ton of mutas. They've got 3/3 upgrades as well, because we're an hour into the game. So if you don't have 3/3, what are you doing? And here it is. The scouts have to turn around. I don't know that you'd wait for the carriers in this situation exactly, but maybe that's what you want to do. Ah! Okay, so these Hydras all die. That's a good start here from SlickyFats, but all of his buildings dying means he loses the game too. Oh, they're leaving him in. They're leaving his... He can see them. This Defiler can see these buildings. Devourers have arrived. Hydra's really good in conjunction with Devourers, but not invincible. And the Hydra's, their lack of tankiness is what's really hurting them here. But SlickyFats gets eliminated. SlickyFats gets removed from the game. He held on for an hour and 3 minutes after getting knocked down to almost nothing. His main Nexus was gone. He had a probe remaining. And like 3 carriers next door to John Doe, and he won. He beat John Doe. That's crazy. That's crazy. SlickyFats is mad at Terrans. A Zerg killed you. What are you mad at Terrans for? I mean, you did kill the Terrans. That was nice. Like, way to take down John Doe and Afghatinis. That was impressive stuff. This is where, unfortunately, Danny Daniel is sitting here at 87 supply. He sent all of his SCVs to mine from this bit. Where does his SCVs go? Oh, they're all dying because I think they're walking through this lurker trap. Oh yeah, that's what's happening here. Wow. Yeah, all right. So CanIPlayPlz is the guy. I mean, look. Do we want to do a poll? It's 190. It's 200 to 96 total supply here. Danny Daniels production structures. Oh no. Oh, why would you? Why would this be your choice? We've seen this go poorly. Danny's got 110 APM. He's playing. He's making stuff. Danny throws out a yeah. Yeah. The battle cruisers are like, no. Why did we make battle cruisers? There's so many devours. So that's your GG. Danny Daniels down to 45 supply. His main's getting ravaged. His second base, which he just barely took, is getting ravaged. What's up, Bluefin? Member of the channel. Yeah, let them live. And let us make Goliaths and tanks. Exactly. Can't, says Danny Daniel. GG, offensive GG from CanIPlayPlz. Not wrong, and that's it. Danny taps out. CanIPlayPlz is your victor in 1 hour and 7 minutes. Woof. Woof, woof, woof is what I say. GG, though. That was fun. That was great. I love that Slicky Fats made another top 3. I love that Danny Daniel made it to the final 2 solely by turtling and not attacking anyone mostly. But yeah, CanIPlayPlz, 666,000 points. If that doesn't say how dangerous CanIPlayPlz is, I don't know what does. He outproduces everybody by about 400, 500 total units. He lost the most, obviously. And then resources here. Afgatinis, CanIPlayPlz had the most, though. And Danny Daniel, yeah, he mined less than CanIPlayPlz and everybody else. He just didn't spend it. So that's why he had that huge bank. All right, GG. That is going to be it for the stream today. Fantastically fun. Free-for-all to finish it off. Some very kind of non-standard Phantom games there, too. We got an InControL game in the mix. We got a Last TvZ. We got a Dead Infested match. A CanIPlayPlz super high-level 1v1 FME2. Very good. Really, really fun. So that's going to be it for the stream. Brancaset says he's aged several years since this match began. Understandable feeling. But as long as we're here, let's go to the US West BattleNet server. Type join Falcon Paladin, and you will join this chat channel with handsome and cool people like Toycop and Critter, and the Mallard Duck and Dead Infested, and How Much I Admire You. Who's that? And Slicky Fats and Toma and CanIPlayPlz, and you can set up your own things. You can play Phantom here. You can play Fastest Map here. You can play Turbo Maps here. And do whatever you want. You can organize. See, Critter's in here organizing a game right now. So if you didn't get into the last games and you want to, come to US West BattleNet. Come join the Falcon Paladin channel, and CanIPlayPlz will play with you there too. So thanks everybody. Thank you Francis K for the $20 super chat. Dreamer for the $20 super chat. Amazing. We got new memberships. Julio and Kyle became a membership. Super chat from Andreas Holby. Bjorn Budinger with a €10 super chat. Yimmy $5. Phoenix of War. Couple super chats too. Ahmed started us off with a $2 super chat saying smash that like button. And 166 of you hit that like button. So that is a great stream, a success in my eyes. 166 likes is fantastic. A lot of good participation. Looks like Critter's setting up a fastest map, password sock, named Falcon. If you want to play, come check it out. Come hang out. All right, so that's going to be it for me. Thanks for being here. Love you all. We'll catch you next week, same time at 11 a.m. Eastern. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.